Hello. Hi. I'm late. I'm sorry. Weather is ass outside. Like hilariously ass. That is the reason why I'm late. Basically, sometimes when there's too much water, the drains get overfilled. And next you know, water is flooding into the house. So that was the reason. Hilarious, isn't it? But hi guys, how are you guys doing? Hello. Hi Cricket, hi Samax, hi JD, hi hello. Yeah, it was hilariously ass. Super annoying. Super annoying. Yeah, what do we have today? Few ref videos. We got a decoy voice video, which I think I'm gonna start because it's a slow one. We do also have Into the House. Yep, Into the House. We also have another a true crime one, so that one as well. I got a lore video. We do have a horse video too. We got a bunch of things that we need to look at. A bunch of things. It's alive. Yes, I'm an it now. But yeah, aside from that, how are you guys doing? Hello. Man, this sucked. Hello. See, I sit down, cat immediately saying hello. As it should. Aside from that, pretty chill. A pretty chill day. It's just raining so much that the house just like water. Not ref, he's boring. We have a few things that we need to look at. Some VShojo stuff. Need to keep updated as well. Deer will probably send another insect video, so that's another one. Yeah, I've still got a couple of other things left that I've piled up. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll also have a T-app video. A T-app video. We're going to look at that as well. T-app. Yeah, we got a few things. I think we'll just stop yapping and just switch over. No more yapping. We've got a few things. We've also got offensive memes. Terrifying. Nyong. We're here. We're there. We're everywhere. Alrighty. Well, this is technically a frog recommendation, but yeah. Regardless. Regardless. We start with this one. This is a short 6-minute one. Gonna start with some crash out. Then we're gonna look at like the T-app stuff. When Joe is here, we can do the what was it? The true crime one, exactly. That one we can do as well. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We got a few things. Are you going to watch all of the videos? Not all of them. It depends on the length. It depends. Like, I'm not gonna touch another one that's like hella long. Like an hour one I won't do again. Hell nah. Hi GT, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Hi. Hello, buddy. How are we today? I think we'll just jump into this one. So this one is interesting. So basically what happened, I think you guys remember who that is, right? The person this is probably going to be the video about, which is Sydney Sweeney. Sydney Sweeney did a ad. She did an ad for jeans. And people would get angry over it. People were seriously furious. Chat, I need to real quick. The dog's barking. Okay, now. The dog was barking. Super annoying. When he starts barking. Okay, now. Oh, another one. Turning blue. Oh, God. Inbreeding. Perfect. That's perfect. That goes straight into the list. Let's go. Frog is VIP. So let's start with her thing. Exactly. Where was I? Yeah. So basically, this video is about Sydney Sweeney because they made an ad with her, and people were quite furious about it. We'll see how furious they were. She just won by decoy voice. We'll jump right in and see what's going on.
Who knew a busty blonde in blue jeans could trigger Donald Trump tier meltdowns from the left?
Ain't no way. We start like this. we start like this. We start with a crash out like this, are we? Bro. Nah, dude. Over jeans. Oh god. Inbreeding. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Oh god. That's gonna be interesting. It's just funny. When these ads happen with people that aren't white, nobody crashes out. The moment a white person pulls up in such an ad, people are losing it.
As I honestly didn't even want to speak on it, but now that Dunkin' Donuts is also capitalizing
Dunkin' Donuts does it as well. Duncan Crowns, Gavin. I can't say that name. Casaleño. I don't know. King of Summer. Interesting.
On this meltdown marketing, I find it hilarious that companies are turning crying into currency, as this is the original ads that broke their brains.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney.
This Sydney Sweeney.
So people are crashing out over genes. Both kinds. Are people seeing this as racially motivated? Is that what this is? The jeans ad. There's racist jeans. Literally.
Commercial is so embarrassing. You are an embarrassment, Sydney Sweeney. Go back to school or do some ayahuasca or something.
I will be the friend that's too woke because there's Sydney Sweeney.
I can tell you're too woke. And also, as usual, why do I know what they look like when they say this? Why is it always the same look? Septum piercing theory.
American Eagle ads are weird. Like, fascist weird. Like,
wait, what? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Diagonal, thank you for the membership. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, buddy. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. You've been away for a while. Are you okay? Are you alive? Are you doing all right? How do we go from, jeans to, this? What is going on?
like Nazi propaganda weird.
The issue is it's marketing to white supremacy.
No. It was a wordplay with jeans, clothes, and jeans. The thing everyone has.
And if you're fine with that, great, you're a white supremacist.
Going off into insane theories.
I mean, it's no accident that Sydney Sweeney's initials are SS.
How woke is too woke? Huh? What? Huh? Bro, what? I'm doing better. I started working more frequently again. How are you, Poke? I feel alive again. Very good, very good. I'm doing fantastic. Good that you can work again. Hope your hip is fine again, fully.
As even rappers are getting into this.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color. My genes are blue.
This sign is specifically appropriate for these people. Your fragile triggers are not everybody else's responsibility.
Your triggers are your responsibility. It isn't the world's obligation to tiptoe around you. True. If something triggers you, that is your emotions. You can walk around those. Can someone sit on... Ken is the first racist of them all. That is crazy. Also, I don't think it's her fault, to be honest. That jean company was always weird. It's just jeans. And even then, if you want to say, like, you can't even argue with, because yes, even biologically, Sydney Sweeney has good genes. That's the way that's the reason why she looks the way she does.
Responsibility. Unless we're talking about the SIG, but that's a completely different thing. As nobody freaking out into their selfie cams really looks like the target demographic for a brand called American Eagle. But somehow these people were programmed into thinking the entirety of the internet is only here to coddle your fragile feelings. Never mind the irony of someone straightening and bleaching their hair to look like Sydney Sweeney, then weeping at the idea of it occurring naturally being a good thing. But I guess only certain minorities are allowed to.
Blonde hair and blue eyes are a rare combination globally. Blonde hair, 2% of the world population. Blue eyes, 8 to 10% of the population. The overlap is much smaller. Estimates suggest that blonde hair and blue eyes is 0.5% to 1% of the global population. What the heck? It's that low? I didn't know. I still have to take medication for pain, but at least I'm more mobile. Good. Damn, that takes long to recover.
Be proud about being different. At least these ads are working, adding $400 million to the company's value, having every single left-wing publication giving them top-to-bottom coverage, stating that this is Nazi propaganda, an unbridled shift towards whiteness, and even
I am losing my mind. Jeans are fabric, made originally for train rail workers. How are they turned racist? Because these people look through everything with a racist lens. That's why. The reason I'm still gonna I'm at this in the same opinion as who was it? I forgot his name, but he basically said if you want racism to go away, stop talking about it. They keep talking about it, which is why it doesn't disappear. Morgan Freeman. Say, yo, I have the yellow star of being a 6-month member. Woo! Let's go! 6 months, damn. And technically even longer.
Good Morning America dedicated an entire segment to it.
The blonde-haired, blue-eyed actress talks about genes as in DNA being passed down from her parents.
The play on words is being compared to Nazi propaganda with racial undertones.
Activates troubling historical associations for this country. The American eugenics movement weaponized the idea of good genes just to justify white supremacism.
That's not what it is. Technically, if you break it down, it really just is good. If you want to put it genes, then unfortunately I have to tell you, Sydney Sweeney's genes are quite good. I don't mean the clothing. I'm sorry if that offends you, but yes, that determines her looks. They hate her because she's beautiful. That's one thing. There's layers to this, right? They hate her because she is white. They hate her because she's beautiful. And that she made an ad for that she was in an ad for American Eagle. Not surprising why people are a minority and all of them don't have these features either. True.
Despite that backlash, American Eagle stock has been soaring.
I can somewhat understand idiots online taking to social media to cry about how an ad offended them, but when mainstream news networks parrot those same talking points, that's when you know the pipeline from outrage to income is official, as even Dunkin' Donuts is now getting in on this.
This tan? Genetics. I just got my color analysis back. Guess what? Golden summer.
Now, I originally thought dudes aren't gonna rush to social media to sob over this. I honestly believe men didn't need to see representation the same way women do.
Well, we technically don't. We can see Goku, that's me. We can see Optimus Prime, that's me. We don't really need that.
But good God, was I wrong.
Bro, you sell fucking coffee. What are you doing talking about genetics?
Septum piercing theory. It continues to amaze me. When it's a weird, why? Ugh, I'm just lost. Yeah, the 4-year member starts purple. I wonder if I'll get that far. We'll see, maybe. I don't know. That's gonna be quite a while.
In this ad, he's talking about my genetics. First Sydney Sweeney and now this.
Now, I don't know anything about this Netflix star featured in that commercial, but it seems like the general consensus from the left is that he represents all the evil MAGA classifications they love to cancel, as just like Sydney Sweeney, his ad is getting bad press. But it seems like it originates from his social media presence.
Yeah, that is not surprising. Also, it's like... I can almost guarantee that there would be no crash out whatsoever if instead of Sydney Sweeney, it was I don't know who is a popular actress. Like, nobody would crash out, for example, if it was for the guy's ad. If it was, I don't know, Idris Elba, nobody would have crashed out over that. Nobody would have crashed out if it was a black woman doing the same ad, or a Japanese woman, or just any Asian woman. Nobody.
As Reddit calls out his liking of Texas.
Also, what? I didn't read that. Questionable tweets liked by Gavin. Gavin Jeremiah is religious from Texas and recently modeled with Dolce & Gabbana, a famously racist brand. I'm gonna lose it. None of which individually are enough for me to conclude anything. I decided to check out his Twitter likes, and apparently here and clearly there, okay, those are links. He's a fan of Dean Cain, a former NFL player and very conservative media personality whose Twitter expresses anti-trans, pro Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle Rittenhouse defended himself, so that's not the one. Pro many Republican talking points, that's also no point for him being problematic. Pro January 6th insurrection. Anti-mask. Pro Larry the Cable Guy, don't know who that is. Anti-BLM sentiments, I have those too, but I don't know his reasons there. Greg Abbott, Republican governor of Texas, dishonest anti-abortion. What is, wait, dishonest anti-abortion? I'm that too though. They would love me. Among many things. As recently as April 2022. How do they know his likes though? Wait, where are likes still public? And this is obviously circumstantial, but in a recent New York post, Gavin tagged many people from DSITP cast, but not Summer Madison Nicole, the one black character in the cast, or Rain Spencer, aka Taylor. They're both tagged in this promo video though. They call him racist for not tagging the person. Okay. Hey, Gavin and Dean are just friends. He's probably nice, especially since Summer is really complimentary of him. However, I take a where there's smoke, there's fire approach, and I already have my quibbles with the way casting was done for TS ITP. I don't even know what that is. Probably some show. So this is enough for me to decide I won't align with this guy on most things politically. In more positive observation, Gavin's fashion taste in his photo shoots is impressive, and his girlfriend Larson Thompson's Instagram bio quotes Jeremiah 29:11, which could be a wink nod to the show. His girlfriend, okay, fundraise for Ukraine, okay, just positive things, okay. Racism never stop because people will always find ways to make something about racism. Exactly. Heard this name recently, let me see. Gavin. Nope, that's not the name. I got called sexist because I can relate better to male humor because I'm a male myself. Huh? How does that even, wait, does that mean I don't find most female comedians funny? Am I sexist?
Social media presence, as Reddit calls out his liking of Texas Governor Greg Abbott, as obviously a Republican governor is going to have conservative views. And since the guy also likes other posts from actor Dean Cain, who criticizes terrible takes around Kyle Rittenhouse, who calls out attorneys who are notoriously known for race baiting, and retweets posts from the Dilbert guy, that's apparently all the evidence they need to try to cancel some actor, as I saw some other stuff about him.
Didn't they cancel Joey Swoll for doing a Hulk Hogan tribute. Really interesting. I still think he's an idiot for apologizing because he apologized to people that hate him regardless of if he apologizes or not.
Sleeping with Netflix extras and being against the vaccines, but honestly it all seems to be more gossip and rumors as they not only try to police the thoughts of actors, but whoever they might affiliate with, as the woke mob always eventually comes for everybody. So it was only a matter of time before normal people pushed back. The phrase "get woke, go broke" became an economic principle, as luxury car companies like Jaguar tried to rebrand woke and crash their sales over 97%.
I don't get it. Here's a hot take. The people that get Jaguar cars, I can guarantee you, it's mostly rich white dudes and rich white chicks. I'm gonna straight up say it. Straight up. The audience that you cater to are capitalist men and women. What are we doing? What is this? Nah, you're not sexist, Poker, unless you say women not funny since they're born a woman. That's a small difference. Then I should step up my game.
As the internet's resident expert in ending.
I wish I would never need to see Dylan Mulvaney. But here he is. In his final form.
Wokeness suggests Bud Light was the beginning of the end of this. It's just funny how far it's swung the other way now, as it's no longer enough to promote your brand to your target demographic, ignoring the emotionally fragile fringes of society. Ad agencies can actually target these sobbing social media users as a form of free promotion for their products, since at this point in time, everybody can easily identify an ad on Instagram and
in other words, corporations found out you can farm retards. Yes, I 100% believe that Dylan Mulvaney is autogynephilic. Just like most of these activists.
Naturally tune it out, but nothing brings your brand back into the spotlight than how much that brand offends the same people that probably hate you. As American Eagle managed to rebrand as more than a fashion choice, but a way to trigger the left, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more companies do the same. So if you want to trigger these shrieking socialists on social media, or maybe you just appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy Voice.
Yep. So what Dylan winning Best Woman award was so rigged, especially since he's not a woman. His transition doesn't look bad. Good for him. Yeah, that is until you see him standing up and walking around, and then it's no longer. Then you can tell this is about a man. This is nothing but a man. Visa MasterCard stocks went down. Good. Let them suffer. Let them burn. Or he just likes to dress. Could be as well. But he won Best Woman, the Best Woman award, so that can't be. That can't be. He's not cross-dressing. Crazy. Just wild. Just in general, very wild. So what do we have here? We have people crashing out over a white woman being part of a jeans ad. With a fun wordplay on jeans. The genetics. Very interesting. This is just a normal Monday. Or Sunday in this case. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. The urinal talk. Okay. Let me water myself. Okay, next up, we're gonna do Cricket's video. That's a short one too. I think a man won the Best Woman award. Team Opera video. We're doing that today as well. We're doing, we could do that. We can do that now since you're here. You know what? We'll do that now since you're here. So away from the drama. We go away from the drama. Into the horses, chat. The horses. America's a joke. It is. It is a land of jokesters and funny. We'll do the horse video. So my boy Shadow Clips is happy. TM Opera. Oh, the Conqueror of Uma Musume by Pyrex. Again, I have no idea about this horse. All I know is that she loves ruining my runs. Like, genuinely, this horse is the bane of my existence recently. Every race that she's part of, I just suffer. We'll just jump in.
There's a saying in Japanese horse racing pertaining to each of the Triple Crown titles. The Satsuki Sho is won by the fastest horse, the Kika Sho by the strongest, and the Tokyo Yushun by the luckiest. At the time of writing this script, from 1941 to 2025, only 8 racehorses have achieved the legendary Triple Crown title. With
8? Only 8? That's crazy! Lucas Chandler's back to normal. Yes, I'm so happy for him that that is back to normal. The man has been going through it. That's crazy. Just 8 horses managed to get the Triple Crown until now.
5 of those horses being before the year 2000. These 5 racehorses would be Saint Light in 1941, Shinzan in 1964, Mr. CB in 1983, Simbali Rudolph in 1984, and Narita Bryan in 1994.
Okay, I've heard none of those horse names. As far as I can tell, only 8 for Japanese Triple Crown. Okay, Japanese Triple Crown, okay.
The Japanese Triple Crown consists of 3 races of varying lengths. The Satsuki Sho at 2,000 meters.
Nakayama turf clockwise. 2,000 meter clear good. Okay. Okay. Diagonal, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. There's other horses in other national Triple Crowns. Okay.
The Tokyo Yushun at 2,400 meters. And the Kika Sho at 3,000 meters. Differing distance is the first of many hurdles a racehorse will face when contesting this Triple Crown title. These 3 races are also home to some of the most fierce competitors of their era, making winning all 3 competitions a test of pure strength and racing capability. These racehorses...
I'm gonna say this right away. I don't want a euthanization in this video. I will lose it if there's another horse dying. Please. Please. Don't.
Can't simply waltz into these races either. Strict regulation were in place to have horses qualify by winning preliminary races. They had to prove themselves before ever setting foot on the turf. In addition, this title is limited to 3-year-old horses only, meaning there's only one shot to even attempt to seize this title. In previous videos, we've covered up-and-coming stars who...
Okay, so only 3-year-old horses. So the latest you can have is 3 years old. Or is it exclusively 3-year-old horses? Can it be older than 3 years? Let me go back.
Ever setting foot on the turf. In addition, this title is limited to 3-year-old horses only, meaning there's only...
Okay, limited to 3-year-old horses only, so only 3 years old. Only, nothing else. 3 years, that's all we have. Cool, interesting. No problem. Still, thank you. Isn't YouTube... Yeah, 5 out of the 5 now. Yeah, they always did. They take 30%. Exclusively 3-year-olds. Okay. How much is their lifespan, by the way? How many years? I would assume that the lifespan isn't that long due to the strain, I would argue. So, I don't know. Well, we could Google. How old is the average race? Okay, actually, average racing horse lived between 13 and 20 years old. Okay, maybe not that low. Pretty well. They can go over 25 years, but most don't go that high. Yeah, they're like 13 and 20 is the average. But I would assume that the way it has been appearing is that horses Like actual high performers, they don't live that long.
Only one shot to even attempt to seize this title. In previous videos, we've covered up-and-coming stars who contend for the Triple Crown title, several examples being Agnes Tachyon, Tokai Teo, Mejiro McQueen, and Mihono Bourbon. Even if a competitor isn't able to seize all of these titles, it's rare for their competition to be so
I should do it like the one Uma player and get a horse myself. Not for racing, just a horse. I'm gonna buy a retired race horse. So about the average dog lifespan? Yeah, pretty much.
fierce that it redefines a horse racing era. Today, we'll be covering a story that did just that. A racehorse who, alongside Admire Vega and Narita Toproad, will show the audience one of the most fierce competitions to claim the Triple Crown, only to continue on and cement himself in horse racing history. This is the story of TM Opera O, the conqueror of the century's end. TM's racing career is highlighted in 2 series of the Uma Musume anime.
Also, I've still not managed to watch the Uma anime. I still haven't. I still didn't get the chance to watch it. I really do want to watch it.
These include TM's debut and first year of racing in Road to the Top, and his dominating career that follows, which is displayed in beginning of a new era. The name of the movie itself pays tribute to the end of TM Opera O's legacy, and the induction of a new era of race horses. Some Umas in the series have very brief racing careers, while others stack tens of hundreds of races under their belt.
My daughter. My daughter! Protect her at all costs! In nature, animals live way less. Taking example from honey badgers that live 7 years in nature and nearly 30 in human hands. Yep. Humans usually extend an animal's lifespan quite a bit. Alive racehorses usually retire with quite a strained body from racing. Then there's Gold Ship. Yeah, the clips I've seen is this horse is just so goofy. He's just so goofy.
The one unique thing about TM Opera O's career is the sheer domination that will follow a fierce competition for the Triple Crown title in 1999. Road to the Top would convey a message that strong competition would bring out the absolute best of a racer's capabilities, and that statement holds true for the 1999 Triple Crown series. TM Opera O was born on March 13, 1996, at the Kineas Ranch in Urakawa, Hokkaido. TM's sire was Opera House, a famous racehorse from Great Britain. He had earned the title of European champion in 1993 after winning multiple G1 races.
Not bad, not bad. Descendant of a pretty good horse.
Just like Sunday Silence, an American racehorse that would be brought to Japan, Opera House's strong racing capabilities made him a contender to be a breeding stallion, leading to his transfer in 1994. The TM in Opera's name are the initials of Masasugu Takezono, the president and owner of TM Kinen. Takezono would be the one to bring Opera House to Japan and begin the process of turning him into a breeding stud. Opera is in honor of his sire, Opera House, and the O signifies king in Japanese.
Interesting, like that so basically the idea was just breeding stallion and breeding stud. And then they just said, yeah, actually, let this man race, let's see what happens. Interesting. Well, does he also have 2,000 plus kids running around outside?
This is a common suffix used in Japanese racehorses' names, with another prime example being Sakura Bakushin O. Despite the impressive display of dominance TM would show in future races, the start of his career will come with a few roadblocks. TM debuted on August 15th.
She looks so good in her outfit. She actually looks so good in her outfit. Can I get that again?
Example being Sakura Bakushin O. Despite the impressive display of dominance,
like I like the crown. I like the accessories on the ears. Generally, just like that shoulder plate, that necklace or whatever it is, right? She has a chest plate. She just looks really cool. I think this is still, in my opinion, one of the best looking ones. She looks so good.
TM would show in future races.
Like, look at this. She looks so good. Everything looks good on her. I like her design a lot.
The start of his career will come with a few roadblocks. TM debuted on August 15, 1998 at the 2-year-old newcomers race where he'd placed second overall, a staggering 6 lengths behind the winner classic stage. This race would also result in TM having to rest for 3 months due to a leg injury following his debut.
No more keep the legs safe. Please keep the legs safe. No hurty legs. No hurty legs. Thank you. No hurting legs. Appreciate it. We don't do that here. We don't.
Though his first race was on a turf-based track, TM's following 2 races would be on dirt, where he'd suffer a 4th place finish before earning his first victory at the 3-year-old make debut. At this point, it was clear that TM had potential, and so his trainers aimed to condition him to be up to par to participate in the classic races that followed. The participation of TM Opero in the classics wouldn't have been possible had he been born several years prior. At the time of TM's career in 1999, a major rule change had hit the JRA, all thanks to the legacy of one ashen racehorse, Oguri Cap. This rule change I'll explain shortly, but the gratitude of Oguri's legacy and his impact on TMs are personified in Road to the Top, where TM Opero expresses her gratitude for Oguri's belief in her racing capabilities. The inclusion of Oguri witnessing Opero's races are also a tribute in itself, the rule change being implemented a year after Oguri Cap's retirement in 1991. Oguri Cap needs no introduction, and deserves a whole documentary-length video.
A documentary-length video? Holy... Wait, is that all first place? That is all first place. Is it? Bro, what the fuck?
Just for his staggering career in the future. However, I'll summarize it briefly to emphasize the impact he left on the racing world. Oguri Cap was denied entry into the classics in 1988 due to his failure to register the previous year. This was a requirement at the time by the JRA. However, due to Oguri's sheer dominance against strong competitors and his sudden boom in popularity, public outcry soon ensued not only by fans, but fellow critics, trainers, and jockeys alike.
I really hate this, right? Not just here, but in general. Rule changes that occur right before an important event. I hate this. I hate this so much. I had this where like, oh, suddenly that rule changes. Like, for example, my school, when I was, so when I got into 11th grade, right, finished 11th grade, and then they made a rule change for the next year, which is you could drop maths completely. So grade 12 and 13, we're still stuck with math. But the next grade 11, and then when they were 12th graders, they could just drop math. I was so furious about that rule change. It pissed me off so much. Oguri the glutton. That fits.
Petitions were signed, attempts were made, and negotiations set to mend the rules and allow horses who miss the registration date to still be able to show their talent against Japan's best in the classics. Unfortunately, for Oguri Cap, he'd be denied entry to participate, the JRA refusing to mend these rules so suddenly. This didn't stop the public from pushing the matter, and the sheer support of Oguri Cap was so strong that the JRA could not simply sweep this under the rug. The pressure built up to the point where the JRA changed this rule in 1992, allowing racehorses a late registration into the classics, albeit with a highly inflated price. This change would be referred to as the Oguri Cap system following its implementation. Iwamoto, TM Opero's...
Cool, so still basically the name is basically now written down in history, which is really cool, regardless, by this being named after Oguri. Okay, cool.
Trainer was insistent to pay this hefty fine to showcase TM's capabilities against strong competitors. By this point, TM Opero had already met the requirements to join the classic races, having achieved a first-place finish at the Mainichi High on March 28, 1999. Takezono, due to TM's potential and Iwamoto's belief, would pay the 2 million yen fee to register TM Opero into the classics. The original plan was to train TM to compete in the Tokyo Yushun. This would mean missing the Satsuki show, which would take place on April 18, 1999. Takizono expressed concern with such a high-level race being so close to TM's Mainichi win. Once more, Oguri Cap's legacy would impact.
That's gonna be rough to make this. There's a 13th grade in Germany for school. Yeah, there is. There is. Sorry, somebody needed information from me. But yeah, do have 13th grade. Basically, regular high schools have 11th and 12th grade. And if you're going for a specific if you're going for a specific high school, like for example financial or a technical one, then you get an additional year. That's pretty much it. Not a big deal. And then 11th grade basically just serves to get everyone on the same boat.
Impact the trajectory of TM's career. Despite Takizono's doubt of TM's capabilities for the Satsuki show, Tsutomu Setoguchi, Oguri Cap's trainer, encouraged him to compete. And so, on April 18, 1999, TM Opera would
Damn, look at that neck! Look at that neck! Look at this! Damn, look at that neck. Look, you can see the fucking veins. Holy shit!
enter the racecourse alongside his jockey, Ryuji Wada. TM would be placed against two strong competitors in this race, Narita Top Road and Admire Vega. TM, against all odds and at the disbelief of Iwamoto, would surge to the front of the pack within the final leg of the race, surpassing Vega and Top Road, claiming a win at the Satsuki show. This didn't only mark a major victory for TM Opera, but also would be a moment in horse racing history. TM Opera would be the first late registered horse under the Oguri Cap system to seize a victory at the Classics. This also was a historic moment due to Ryuji Wada, TM's jockey, being the youngest jockey in history to claim a classic victory. This victory, however, did come at a cost. TM had been badly beaten by the sheer amount of whipping Wada had given him in the final spurt.
What the? Whoa! Whoa, yikes! Pain! NTR horse. Huh? Wait, what? There is no NTR in the horse.
Iwamoto, displeased with this level of mistreatment, would scold Wada, resulting in a shift in his riding method with TM Opera. This method would rely more on Opera's final leg of the race, and seizing victory at the very last moment. As the year progressed, TM Opera wouldn't be able to find his footing in order to claim another win. From the Tokyo Yushun, held on June 6, 1999, to the Arima Kinen, held on December 4, 1999, TM would see second and third place finishes overall. Despite TM's inability to claim the Triple Crown title, his participation in the Classics alongside Vega and Top Road would bring in thousands to the racecourse. Vega would seize.
Okay, cool. Narita Top Road is called NTR horse because of the name, okay. But the real NTR horse is Kita-san. I do not want to know what that means.
Victory at the Tokyo Yushun, while Top Road claimed the victory at the Kika show later on. This will result in these three racehorses being seen as one of the greatest rivalries for the classic titles. Clearly displayed in Road to the Top, the rivalry was definitely something that drew in crowds by the thousands. Despite the popularity of TM during 1999, the lack of victories frustrated Takizono, resulting in the demand to remove Ryuji as TM's jockey. Several losses were attributed to Ryuji's inability to make critical decisions as the race continued against strong competitors. For example, the defeat in the Kika show would be due to Ryuji's inability to properly pursue Narita Top Road and keep a lock on the first place position, resulting in a late surge and a lackluster performance. Iwamoto would stand by his pupil, stating that he'd retire training TM if Ryuji was replaced. Begrudgingly, Takizono will retain Ryuji's position as TM's jockey, ending his classic career in
Okay, so we got, So, the trainer was unhappy with the jockey, okay. Well, here in America, we generally call it freshman, sophomore, junior, and senior. Yeah, for us, it's really different. We don't really have those terms, not really. Kita-san liked different horse. The horse got bred by its rival. Then the rival bred Kita-san's... Ooh! Again, Kita-san liked a different horse. The horse got bred by its rival. And then the rival bred Kita-san's mom. That's not just NTR. That is diabolical. I wouldn't let that fly. Oh my goodness. That is an NTR horse.
1999. Though Takezono had doubt of Ryuji's synergy with TM, the following year would prove to shatter all.
Now I'm imagining BoJack Horseman in a cuck chair.
All expectations. Entering the new year, Ryuji would continue to jockey TM Opero from the beginning of his career all the way into retirement. TM's nickname, the Conqueror of the Century's End, would surface after an undefeated year of racing in the year 2000. Up until this point, it was unheard of for a racehorse to win consecutive races at this degree. Each of TM's races were either medium or long distance tracks, having participated.
This looks so good. Why did they use girls instead of horses while making the game? Oh, very simple. Very simple. Step 1, get game idea. Step 2, add cute girls into game. Step 3, profit. Step 3 is just profit off of that. Because cute girls make money and Japan. Exactly. Cute women make money. It really isn't that difficult. Any game, you just add cute women in. It makes money.
In every graded race possible in the year 2000. TM would also display a back-to-back victory in both the Autumn and Spring Tenno show, a feat only accomplished 2 times prior. These previous victories being with Tamamo Cross and Special Week. TM's wins of every possible graded medium and long distance race is still a record undefeated to this day.
I haven't won a single one with Special Week yet. I really want to win one with Special Week. Step 4, Rule 34. Funnily enough, Cygames, so to speak, prohibits that. Funnily enough. They don't want that. They don't want you to loot the horse. A race of girls instead of horses. Lame.
In addition, TM would set a record with 8 undefeated races in the year 2000, as well as the most G1 victories in a year being 5 in total. One of the most notable races for TM would be his participation in the Japan Cup.
Also, I have to say, Cygames learned from Dragalia Lost. Though Dragalia Lost was more a Nintendo issue than really a Cygames issue. But regardless, the game is super generous. I love that. I love this game of how generous it is. You get free cards, you just get free stuff every time. It's not like doesn't have girl sport for everyone to watch because it's not the best rating sports shows. Yeah, the thing is, in games that may work, it just doesn't work IRL, right? You could make a football gacha game, Japanese football gacha game, and you just make it girls, and it would make a lot of money. However, actual women's football doesn't make a lot of money. It does make a lot of money. It makes negative money, in fact. The Rule 34 for Uma is a bit more grounded. People do love to joke about Yakuza coming to break your ankles. That's funny. You can't prohibit all you want. Degenerates are gonna degenerate. Yeah, obviously. But yeah, Cygames is like, don't loot the horses. It's just interesting. Yeah.
Resulting in a first place victory. This would mark the 3rd consecutive win of Japanese racehorses, adding to the victories of El Condor Pasa and Special Week in the past 2 years.
2 lengths to make up, and here comes Fantastic Light. This is for the Emirates table. Mishidogo hit the front, TM up low. The Japanese legend runs to them. Fantastic Light trying to get him. TM up low. The crowd roars. Their champion wins it by a head in a thrilling finish. Fantastic Light may be second from Micho Dodo either way.
TM's exceptional performance would also allow him to set a record for the highest earning racehorse in history, taking home a total of 1.8 billion yen.
1.8 billion yen. Not bad. Not bad. Gold Ship lost 12 million yen, right? Was it? Uma actually revitalized the whole real life horse racing. Very true, very true. I forgot which stream it was, but her stream jumped from like 80k viewers to like 300 something. It's like crazy. And the fans are super supportive. Haru Urara will have snacks for her the rest of her lifetime, for real. That girlie's just gonna munch on snacks. Where's all this food coming from?
This record would stand until 2017, when Kita-san Black would barely surpass it. These victories also showcase a strong bond between TM and Ryuji. Unsurprisingly, the undefeated year would lead many to see them as one of the most iconic jockey-horse duos in Japan. As beginning of a new era showcases, TM's dominating legacy would allow other strong competitors to be born to challenge his reign. These being Jungle Pocket, Agnes Tachyon, Manhattan Cafe, and an Uma displayed as TM's best friend, Meisha.
They have such creative names. They have so good. They have such creative names. These race horses. The Indonesian stream was the massive influx. Yes, amazing.
Dodo. Entering the year 2001, TM, much like his 1999 racing career, would see a mix of placements overall. Of the 7 total races he participated in during 2001, he'd only placed first in 2, with the lowest placement being his final race at the Arima Kinen. Originally, TM's trainers had planned to set the record for most G1 victories after the undefeated year in 2000. TM would have 7 total G1 victories in his career, tying the current record. However, Meisho Dodo would upset the chances of breaking this record by defeating TM at the Takarazuka Kinen on June 24, 2001. TM would retire following his race in the 2001 Arima Kinen.
We got a retirement without death. We got a retirement without death. What a good track record. Truly creative names. There's a horse named Blue Archive in Fortnite Dance. Blue Archive? Oh, I know what the trainer is. I know who the trainer is. I know what you are. It's funny. This is actually much more interesting in Fortnite Dance. That's still creative though.
Ushering in a new era of horse racing. TM's dominating race history will result in him being named Horse of the Year in 2000, and in 2004 he'd be inducted into the JRA Hall of Fame. Unlike the other horses we've covered in past videos, TM Opero didn't see much success as he became a breeding stud in retirement. Being from a lineage of European horses, TM's career was a miracle in itself. TM's pedigree is suited for horses being raised and raced outside of Japan, and due to this, many of TM's offsprings were unremarkable in performance on Japanese racecourses. Sadly, due to this fact, interest quickly declined over time due to the unsuccessful offspring TM sired. For the remaining
Okay, interesting. So we got he didn't have much success for the babies. Interesting. There's even a horse named May the Horse Be With You. Remember guys, all those horses have a chance to end up. Uma Musume somehow found a way to make infinite content, because as long as horse racing exists, you can first of all make alternate skins. You can make add new horses. It's just crazy. They retire, it's just crazy. Also, the moment that Gold Ship in the black bikini drops, I'm gonna go full broke.
Remainder of his life, TM enjoyed retirement away from the racecourse. He passed away suddenly at the Hakuban Bokujo farm in Hokkaido at the age of 22 years old, after suffering.
That's still a successful life. Only those that raise in Japan. Okay. Only those that raise in Japan. Okay, but regardless, that is still infinite content. That is still, at least the Japanese ones are still infinite content, regardless.
Suffering a heart attack. Though his life had ups and downs, TM Opero is still regarded as one of the greatest racehorses of all time in Japan. Even with the inability to seize a Triple Crown, Opera had solidified his capabilities on the racetrack, earning record-breaking amounts and gaining the adoration of thousands.
That is amazing. That is amazing. Die, but what a legacy. And need to gain the permission of owners. Well, yeah, but looking at how successful Uma Musume is, I don't think that would be difficult. I don't think it. Maybe it is, but I don't think that would be difficult. The way they're portraying the horses, and how well they're doing it, and the massive fan base.
A racehorse who ushered in a new era, personified as a prideful Uma with a love for racing and a desire to stand atop her competition. This was the story of TM Opera, the conqueror of the century's end. Did you enjoy this video, and who should I cover next? Be sure to let me know in the comment section down below.
Okay, not bad. I like this one as well. As usual, they're usually incredibly well-made videos. I enjoy these really a lot. Yeah, TM Opera O is a quite amazing horse. I love this. Amazing. There are some high-ranked horses that didn't get into the game due to people refusing the edition. Yeah, okay, yeah. But I think, you know, it's never too late to not get them in there, right? It's never too late to not get them in there. So we'll see. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. That was a good video. That was a fun video. That was a fun one. Damn, Joe is still not popped up. We're gonna do... You know what? We're gonna do this one next. We're gonna do this one next. This is a short one. It's chill. It's easy. So, some of you may or may not know the T-App. The woman-only app just got hacked by IBZ. Or IBS. I don't know how you would pronounce that. Yeah. So, for those of you who don't know, basically, it was an app designed for women to use to protect other women from men that are red flags. Too bad that that app was not used the way that people intended to. It wasn't used the way. Basically, you could just take a picture of a dude, upload it, and, like, just lie about the dude. And people could just comment and just lie about the dude. Wasn't even hacked. The way their data was stored made them basically public. Yes, it was basically a public domain. You could just access it. So yeah, we'll just jump into it.
There has been some really big leaks around this T-App that just recently came out.
Also, if you like this kind of content, please consider liking and subscribing. We'll continue.
For those of you that don't know, the T-App is a dating app where women go on this app to talk about men in their area. Yes, this is a woman's only app. You have to send in a photo of your driver.
And yes, my girlfriend did go onto that app. And basically, she just said there's a bunch of very... There's a bunch of very... What's the word? What would you say? There's a bunch of very bitter women on there. Like, it made my woman uncomfortable, so she uninstalled again. Cut the intro, just spill the tea. If you're up for it, Poker, would you be willing to watch something humorous of your choosing? Well, I did put in an offensive meme video. So there's that.
Driver's license in order to get approved onto the app. You can probably already see where this story is going to be going downhill. There's two major problems with this app. One, it's a woman's only app, so they go on here, talk about men, and the men have no way to get on to contest or to defend themselves. So a woman can go on this app and just completely lie to all the—
Yeah, and fun fact, it was #1 in the United States. You gotta be insanely delusional.
Other women on the app in your area, and you have no way to clear your name unless you have like a woman on the app or like a sister, girlfriend, something like that. If not, then congratulations.
I mean, it is essentially the same as, what's the word? It is the same as there's like Facebook groups or something, right? are we dating the same man kind of thing. I guess that's the purpose of it, to be honest.
Congratulations, you're a rapist, because a woman who's mad at you could just go on this app and tell everybody around that you did that. There could be other things like gossiping, sharing secrets that shouldn't be shared, and, you know, just stuff like that. But you know how I said that you required a driver's license in order to get on this app to prove that you're a woman? Well, it turns out a lot of these women's driver's license got leaked by a 4chan hacker and got posted.
Also, isn't it just funny how that just goes to prove that, you know, if you have this kind of app and you need to upload your ID, how easy it is to hack this stuff. Well, it's not hacked. It was technically public, regardless. But that doesn't that just go to show that uploading your ID to websites and places where you know for a fact they're not deleting the stuff. Doesn't that just show how stupid the idea is of you need to verify your age via ID or driver's license or stuff like that?
All over 4chan. Both driver's license and face identification photos have been leaked off this app. Driver's license and face pics, get the fuck in here before they shut it down. T-App uploads all user verification submissions.
Wait a minute. Let me look at the women. Let me look at the women. Is this a psyop? Do they really want to make me also, why you're sensing the eyes? Like, that's the least prominent feature. That doesn't matter. Also, is that bait? Is that the real women on there? These women get play? These women go on dates? Bro, these ladies live on easy mode if they get dates. Holy crap. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. I don't believe that kinda.
Identification photos have been leaked off this app. Driver's license and face pics, get the fuck in here before they shut it down. T-App uploads all user verification submissions to this public Firebase storage bucket with the prefix attachments. Yes, if you sent T-App your face and driver's license, they doxed you publicly. No authentication, no nothing. It's a public bucket. I have written a Python script which scrapes the bucket and downloads all the images page by page, so you can see if you're in it. The censoring and pic were added by me. The images in the bucket are raw and uncensored. Nice anonymous app. This is what happens when you entrust your personal information to a bunch of vibe coding DEI hires.
Which is vibe coding? That's funny. There's even a site that you slap a photo in and it will tell you if the woman was in T-App or not. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
I won't be replying to this or making any more threads about it. I did my part. God bless you all. Regards, Anna. Now, I don't know how true this is because in all honesty, I'm not going to trust a link from 4chan. But what I can gather from this is that it's an anonymous app where women can go on here anonymously and talk about men, which is even worse because now you don't even know which women are talking about you. I mean, could you imagine your sister going on this app and seeing random anonymous women making claims against you that aren't true? I mean, I'm not against an app where people in general get to go on with their actual public information and talk about, you know, let's say a new sex offender got into the neighborhood and put that on the app. There is an app that does this. It's called...
Yeah, sure. I don't see any issue with that. Fine. That's fine. But the app was used for that. Just like... There was also a male version of this, right? It got taken down because then it was eventually used for revenge porn. Also not good. Same problem. Just unhinged people. It's just... If the app was actually used for what it was set, which, you know, you put guys on there that actually have... You actually have reliable data that shows that they are evil, then that would be a different situation, right? You go on a date with a guy, the guy gets physical, right? You have proof that he got physical. You can put him on there. Fine, go ahead. I don't care. But you post a picture of a dude, you say a bunch of shit, you can't have no way of verifying that what you're saying is true. That could go tasty into some, I think, if it's written, it's libel, right? Not defamation? Yeah. Like, the hub, requiring of identification. Like, if I really want to goon so bad, I'll just use my imagination instead. if you know, touch grass and find a person who's interested. I feel like identification for corn websites is a good thing. I think that's a good thing in some way, that you can verify your age. I don't think it's a good thing for social media. I don't think it's a good thing for YouTube. I don't think it's a good thing for Wikipedia, as they want to do it. Yes, you will eventually, if Wikipedia loses their case, you will need to verify your age to access Wikipedia. Or Spotify is another one that they're adding. Really interesting.
The Nextdoor app. But I do have a problem with the woman's only app where they post and talk about other men with their face and name and everything. I mean, how is that fair? What if men did this to women? Oh wait, a man did start an app for that where men did get to discuss red flags on women, and women did not.
Box score. Box score is crazy. That is crazy. Helping men date safe. Yo, this woman is run through.
Enjoy this. Introducing Box Score, a man-only app where users anonymously share info and warnings about women to spot red flags and get feedback. I hope the men get lonelier. Why is it okay for women to do it, but not for men to do it? I'm not saying it's okay for anybody to be doing this, but
I think neither is a good idea. If it's not genuinely used for what you're saying it's going to be used. And it needs strong moderation for that to work. I don't think either of these would have strong moderation. I also think that Box Score was just a joke, I think, if I remember correctly.
But all of a sudden when men do it, it's a problem, right? Gender equality until men want to be just as cautious around women as women are around men. I honestly saw...
Yeah, I think as far as I'm aware, female Uber drivers can request not serving men, funnily enough. But male Uber drivers cannot request not serving women. I find that very icky. You know what? Just let them do. Just let both do it. Just let that happen for both. That would be equality of choice. I don't know.
Something like this coming in the near future, though. Like, there was this one post about somebody talking about how you should be able to review other people's dating profiles, like leaving like a restaurant review. Like, oh, this person cheated on me, or this person ghosted me after a week, or this person has a boyfriend and you should be wary.
It's because he's married. How do you know he's married? TLDR. It's just a T app. I think you should be aware of that. The app that was not hacked. It's public technically, and now the stuff is just around on the internet. But yeah, Indonesia banned anyone these flags as terrorist symbols. Oh, no terrorist Luffy.
Of that. So I already expected something like this to come out, but also with that idea, I mean, how many times have you seen something get review bombed by some salty customer that was actually in the wrong? Don't you think that could happen to somebody's dating profile, or, you know, getting posted on T? I also didn't expect this to come in.
I mean, yeah, you could technically. You could technically, you know, do that, right? You could post somebody's face on social media and be like, yo, this guy's a retard. And then, like, yeah, let's give him. I hope men get lonely is like saying, okay, let's allow the human race slowly die off because fuck that person's depression. Basically, is what it is. That's basically what it is. They accidentally spilled the tea. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's very accurate. It was basically just open. You could have just, the guy that did it just wrote a Python script that made it possible to download everything. Basically, the people that were coding this app did no safety precautions, nothing, and the stuff was not even deleted. The pictures, like the driver's licenses and IDs.
In a gender segregated way. Like, I didn't think that, like, if people were reviewing dating profiles, I didn't think it'd be segregated by gender. I thought there would at least be a way for people to have healthy discourse and, you know, dispute lies and stuff like that. Christine.
I mean, if you could do that, right? there's people who review dating profiles on apps, right? And I've seen it. When a woman rates a guy, it's like totally fine, right? When a guy rates a woman, he's totally being bombarded. It's really funny. It's really funny. It's illegal in some countries. Okay.
Hey, you probably heard of it, so my roommate showed me your T-app profile. You're cute, but I don't think we're a good match. I'm pretty liberal. Man, so this guy, what, he voted for Trump and got posted on here for that? Twitter users are comparing this to...
I would be so cooked if I got on. I could never. The thing is, I know a guy, and I've seen a guy on TikTok as well, that basically he just acts liberal so he can sleep with women, and then slowly but surely just unravels who he really is. It's so evil, but it's so funny. It's so evil, but it's so funny. It's so odd. And before you come at me, it's a white dude. It's actually a black dude, which is even funnier. Man, now I have a hidden social credit score like they're in China. This is the most insane and neurotic thing I've ever seen. What the fuck are we doing?
And having some kind of hidden social credit score. I feel like there's a little bit of issue with this. Not in the screenshot shown. I feel like this woman's valid to have her own opinion on what political takes she wants her partner to have. You know, each person has their own right to their own opinion on what they want their partner to have. But I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot of guys out there that struggle getting laid.
Hashtag number 1, feminist. Okay. Feminist approved interest. Excessive use of the adjective gross. That's interesting. Blame the patriarchy, not feminism, little bro. I think, hot take, I don't think there's a patriarchy. I think there's a dominator system in place that dominates everyone that is weaker. It doesn't matter who's in power. When they have power, they will dominate who's weak. We can see that in some statistics looking at, for example, female managers and how they treat women even worse. Fun fact. There is no patriarchy. We live in a dominator system. Misandry isn't a thing. Yes, it is. You should call out misogynistic behavior in your friend groups. That gets you eventually kicked out of the friend group. Feminism helps men too, you know. Can't agree with that one because I haven't seen that one yet. Where? Please show me. I'd love to know. I'd love to know. All men are predators until proven otherwise. Okay. It's just like 0 point something %, but okay. I gotta stop mansplaining, saying not all men. It's gross. Oh. I also love this part, right? When they say, like, they don't mean all men when they say all men. I find that really funny. You know why? You know what happens when people say all Muslims are terrorists? People say, you're so wrong for that. You're evil for that. Oh, but it's the exact same principle. That's weird. That's why I'm for not making generalized, statements, because the actions of individuals are the actions of individuals, not an entire group. We had that before in 1933. Always talking about positive masculinity. What is that? Male guilt is part of the process, bro. Nah. Believe all women. Nah. And guilty until proven innocent. That also no. I'm good.
And so in order to get laid, they adopt these feminist ideologies. There's gonna be a lot more of those guys out there, and they're super fucking annoying. Like, there's gonna be a whole lot more guys out there that are like, no, I promise, I swear, I believe that you should be able to abort your 9-month-old baby, please. Don't put me on the T-app, please. And while I do think the woman in the screenshot is valid for
I also think, and that's just my opinion, that a lot of these dudes are creepy. A lot of these dudes are creepy. I'm just gonna say it. Like, oddly creepy. Something, like, it's just something is off. Why do you hate yourself so much? I don't think somebody that hates themselves that much can make me feel uncomfortable. This video reminded me of Roma Ami. She's a men's rights activist. I know Roma Ami too. She's pretty cool. She's pretty cool.
Having her own opinion, women are trying to pretend like this isn't like some kind of dystopian reality.
Men don't actually want women to pick better. Yes, we do want you to pick better. I can see dudes with red flags as a man from 10 kilometers away. For some odd reason, women can't do that. I don't know. When women say, oh, it's my, like, women's intuition, that doesn't exist. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. Because, actually, men do that too. I think most people nowadays, they chase the dopamine instead of actually finding a partner that suits them.
Like, men don't actually want women to pick better. That would be the case if women weren't liars. I'm not saying all women are liars, but there's not a demographic on the face of the earth that doesn't have a liar in it. Like, you think on this app that's full of women, anonymous women, that have no responsibility to their word, are not gonna come on this app and lie? You think there's a 0% chance of that happening? Like, if you're basing your opinion on a man off of an anonymous woman that could easily be lying on some app that's full of other women, and you think that's you picking better, then I think you're kind of stupid. And the page for this app on the App Store is so lame, bro. Like, avoid dating red flag men. He ghosted me. It's because he's married. Should I date Ethan?
It's just like, it just doesn't make sense. Hi, Alexia. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hi. It just doesn't make sense. People should pick better in general.
My friend saw him out with another girl, and so I understand why women want this, but why were they upset when men wanted to do the same? Like, don't you want everybody, men included, to date safe? Unless that's not what the actual app is for, and it's for spreading false rumors and spreading gossip. Now, I know you might have a question. Well, as a man, can I not just say I'm a woman and get on the app, and if I get rejected, I can just claim the app is being transphobic? And yes, you can. Apparently,
Cheated the system. Cheated the system. Found the man. Where's the man? I need to check. Where's the man? Up there, homie. Homie said, I'm a woman. Let me in. There's the dude. It could be a dude too.
there was a transgender person on here, biological man, and I mean, if you show them your driver's license, it's gonna say man on it, but I guess they somehow got past. Maybe if you dye your hair and put on some makeup, they'll let you slide. I mean, you might have to send in a report ticket and prove that you're somehow transgender. I don't know how you would do that, but you could probably get through if you was sneaky enough.
You're trying to sneak on the woman app. I don't know how bro got in there, but it's funny.
Now, the women who got exposed, do you think that they deserve this? Me personally, I don't think two wrongs make a right, but I do think it's kind of ironic karma. Men had their business put out there, possibly even false allegations. You know, it could be even include details of where they work. And now these women get their entire driver's license posted, which, you know, has basically everything.
I mean, it is a form of justice in a way. A comedic justice. You post people on there and talk possibly bad about them. Maybe something's true, who knows? I mean, there might be some women who genuinely used it in the right way, right? That might have happened. And now your own shit is out there. And they literally made a map, by the way. They literally made a map. You can look for that person.
Like, you know, address. They then were able to take this information and put it into a map, and they have everybody's address on this map. Now, I think this is a little bit too far. This is kind of messed up. People were doubting the authenticity of the map, saying that, you know, it only shows based off of the city, and some people are saying it's clusters, which, you know, I found the link to the map myself.
What is that? Is that a mermaid? Both sides are wrong. Absolutely. This such an app should not even even exist in the first place. Bro is in the ocean. Fucking mermaids on there.
So for science, and yeah, it's not accurate. Like, it doesn't show direct addresses. It only tells you if somebody in your city is using this app. Which, if you live in a pretty big city, that's probably guaranteed. Like, notice how here in Philadelphia, there's just like one pin per suburb, which makes me glad. I don't think these women deserve to have their address posted on here like they're on like some kind of sex offender registry for what they did. I think that's going a little too far. I just feel like apps like this would just fuel the gender war even more that we're already at. I mean, men are already starting to approach women less and less.
Yep. Men don't approach women anymore. It's not just that. I think like by 2030 we'll probably reach a time where 50% of young men, like men between like 18 and 24, 25, have not ever approached a woman ever. And I would probably say that even at 30, I would at least say half of them still haven't approached a woman ever. Not only that, I've seen plenty of posts of men avoiding like being alone with women. Like there was a dude who avoided being in an elevator with a woman. Like he just waited for the next one, even though he could have taken this one, which is crazy, right? When we're at the point where dudes avoid being alone with women in an elevator, we're cooked, like genuinely. And then there's women who write articles about where did all the men go. You made them avoid you. They're no longer interested. High risk, no reward. Anime girls and gacha games took all the men. Anime girls, gacha games, and in the future, AI girlfriends.
Women are starting to actually get upset about it. But I feel like an app like this would just have men approach them even less. I don't want to seem like a creep. I don't want to have a meeting with HR. I don't want to get fired. I don't want to get put on the T app. Remember like 20 years ago, it was the worst she could say is no. Nowadays is the worst she could do is put you on the T app.
The worst she can do is spray you with gasoline and throw her cigarette at you. So you go up in flames. That's the worst she could do.
But yeah, this shit got hacked by some guy on 4chan, and apparently it wasn't even hard for him to hack. He said it was on a public Firebase storage bucket, which makes it sound like it's public information. All the 4chan freaks wasting their time exposing women on the T app when they could be working on a certain set of files that are actually important to the public. Buddy, it sounds like he just Googled something and found this. I mean, if it's just on some Firebase public storage, and this type of information was on it, I really feel like there's going to be a huge lawsuit involved. Like, you're going to see advertisements like, were you involved in the T-App leak?
Oh, I 100% think that men and women should sue the T-App. 100% into the ground. Absolutely. And the men that were actually, like, defamed, or it's libel, right? Written, should sue the women for that just as much. If they can prove that, I think you need to prove damages, I don't know.
Then you can get compensated for this class action lawsuit. Also, in the terms of service, they claim to delete the face identification photos immediately and say that the servers are secure. So, yeah, no, there's definitely going to be a lawsuit over this.
Oh, that jumped very fast. Back to it.
There has been some real...
Back to it. Well, now we know. The T-App, an absolute failure. Yeah, it was just public information. What do you do with that? What do we do with that? I think my take is very simple. Both sides, that should have not happened. Neither sides, it just should have not happened, in my opinion. This app should not exist. Any app like this, in fact, should not exist, whether for men or for women. Because if you're not ready to provide proper moderation for this, which would not happen, just let it be. Just let it be. Just don't touch it. Just don't do that. Hi Zoom, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Hi. Need water. Tall girl, some accent. Also, we have another one on that node, funnily enough, that I found. We have another one that talks about a similar thing. So while we're at that topic and we don't switch the topic, we might as well go for this one too, because it's similar. Also, I found this because of Tectone, so thank him for that. I found Zoom. He's here. Let's go. Anyways, Women are mad that men aren't hitting on them anymore, apparently. Altiori. We'll just jump in. Also, we have Asmongold here. And this woman is not wearing a bra, I think. We'll just, tell me why. We'll just jump in. I think it's just a combination of men not knowing what to do, young men, because they don't have any role models. It's men being told to not do it at all. It's also because everyone, and I'm gonna say this is just, again, I'm just having a theory here. People don't look approachable anymore. Like, I don't want to approach somebody who has headphones in. Like, you see, like, a person you do want to talk to, right? Even, just, like, where you have to, right? School, college, whatever, right? You look at a person, and you do want to talk to them, but you won't, because they have headphones in, and you don't want to be a nuisance. I think people are also less approachable nowadays than they originally were once. Just my opinion.
Every day I go out, looking adorable, tits bouncing, skin glistening, and yet nobody ever hits on me or approaches me. Oh my god, like, please.
So, again, we have to consider this. The women saying, "Do not approach me," are oftentimes also women. They are the loud minority, right? I think the vast majority of women wouldn't lose their mind if you were carefully approaching them, being nice, being respectful, right? I don't think most women would crash out. But if you find a woman like that crashes out, I think it could be that could be terrible. Sometimes I'm glad that I live in the middle of nowhere because I can't flirt with women, no girls, and they'll flirt back. They're more thirsty, let me tell you. I'm just glad that I'd never have to go back. I hopefully never have to go back into the dating scene. I'm just glad. I was raised in a way where I am not fit to approach women. I'm not generally, like, I was raised to, like, old-fashioned. Like, fairly old-fashioned. That doesn't work. I've realized that just doesn't work anymore.
Like, legitimately, how did we get...
Oh, it's a lady. That's cool. Also using the Broly with the coffee mug. Based. So based.
Here. How did we get here? I swear these posts have to be freaking rage bait, because with everybody existing on the internet now, there is no way that you make posts like this and not know what the hell's going on. I mean, I'm the queen of not knowing what's going on, so that's possible. But seriously, now I don't blame people when they say that us women don't know what we want. For so many years...
But you don't! I'm gonna be honest, you don't! Most women don't know what they want. You say not one thing and then want another. You say communication is key, but then you get mad when we ask you, do you want something? No, I'm good. Then you get something for yourself, and then you're mad. What is this? Why are we doing this? If you don't mind me asking, but how did you meet your girlfriend? Simple. She was watching me since like July 23rd. On YouTube last year, and then I complained a lot around March, and then she just literally DM'd me and asked me, "You need a girlfriend?" And that's how it happened. Chat, get yourself a parasocial woman.
Like the past 10 to 15 years, men have been told that they are disgusting, and the male gaze is terrible, and that something as basic and instinctual as finding the member of the opposite sex attractive is somehow demonic and wrong against women. But yet, women can do it, but men are not allowed to do it back, which was what really, really got me. And even though I was dating at the time, now I'm married, I was thinking to myself, man, you know, if I were still out there and single, I would be very upset because you have these small, insecure...
But it's true. But it's very true. We were just told not just to stay away. So now we do that. But that's also not the thing that we're supposed to do. Because I forgot to change it from the last time Zoom. This is so obvious that you don't even need I don't even need to answer your question.
Broken women trying to dictate how the rest of us women feel, and it would be very awkward for me not having guys come up to me because they're terrified of being called a creep. And I've always been approached by men, and most women can probably attest to the same thing. They usually have men approaching them. So now you have these women out here trying to say that men are creepy for doing what they want men to do. They don't want men to approach them in reality, but yet a lot of them have Instagram and all these other social media platforms where they still want the male attention.
Yeah, it's also that just it just doesn't work, right? You don't want men to approach, but you want men to approach. It's just weird. So women should approach, right? Logically, if you don't want men to approach. But women don't approach. Women's approach to showing a sign is glancing at you for like a fraction of a millisecond and be like, oh yeah. that's I'm shooting my shot. Can't just do that. Oh, so Frog got more game than you. Well, she was arguing with me for a week for like hours on end. Like she was arguing for me for like one day was like 9 hours straight. Crazy. Stalk a girlfriend. Maybe. Possibly. Hyperparasocial, maybe.
Because I promise you the majority of it isn't coming from women. And they don't have any problem with that. But yet, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're always contradicting yourself with these people. And then the small amount of vocal people out there make it worse for absolutely everybody else. And now we have women finally complaining why men need to step up. No, you need to step up and stop being idiots and decide what it is exactly that you want. Or when other women are speaking for you and you don't agree with them, call them out and say, you don't speak for the rest of us. Stop it. You're ruining things for the rest of us. Just because you have broken brain casing and daddy issues doesn't mean the
brain casing. Daddy issues. I'm gonna say this. No father and bad relationships with your father can be the worst thing for a boy or girl. Straight up. I think that's the most damaging thing ever. Let's hope she isn't a yandere girlfriend. I mean, she has guns.
rest of us have them. The rest of us are okay with men coming up to us respectfully and asking us out or telling us that we're beautiful. It's not that serious. And if you're in a situation...
Just get the paper bag. Some of you still would.
Where you can't exist around other human beings, even though I know that there's issues out there. If you have a...
What the? Why are you putting that in here?
Where you can't exist around other human beings, even though I...
Call of Duty. Baby lotion. Why? Why are we doing this? Woman attractive, men always welcome to approach our red flags. Kinda.
I know that there's issues out there. If you haven't learned to handle your issues, then you should stay inside or go get therapy.
Pay attention to me tonight. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Buy a drink. I mean, it's like very fucking simple.
And stealing Finance Bros salads. And then looking their name up from the salad order on LinkedIn, messaging them through there and being like, hey, oh my god, so sorry, grabbed your salad. And that's how they're like sliding in. Why can't they just come up to us at a bar? Like, just please step up or your salad's gonna fucking...
They're gonna use LinkedIn to slide into women's DMs? Okay, homies, maybe we do need to step up. What is this? Just use Instagram, bro. Just use Instagram, Facebook, but not LinkedIn. How are we using LinkedIn to date? What even?
Get taken, your lunch is...
Wow. So you stalk people and steal their stuff for attention. But yet if the same dudes were to come up to you in a bar or do something like that and approach you, you would call them creepy. Men can't even exist at men's spaces without women coming in and saying, we want that space. And it's bad enough that...
It's like this, right? You have a men's space. I don't know. For example, what's a men's space? any shooter, let's say Call of Duty, right? Let's just say Call of Duty. Then you have women barging in saying that we want to be part of this. And they want to change what it was, right? They would want to change Call of Duty to fit them. Which not only alienates the men playing the game, but also the women enjoying it for what it is. So we get pushed out. And we get told to make your own space eventually. So we go do that. And the cycle repeats. You can't have your own space because other people will barge in, try to change it so they can be part of it. But here's a hot take. You don't need to be part of everything. Some things are not made for you. If people cry, Souls games should have a difficulty mode. Souls games should have, you know, they should be, you should be able to make them easier. No, you don't. You can't play them. Fun fact, they're not made for you. Go play something else. I can't play Souls games. I don't particularly like them. I played Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. I didn't particularly like them. I beat them, but I didn't particularly like them. They are just not for me, so I will move on. I don't like shooters. Call of Duty, Battlefield, and whatever there is, they don't need to accommodate my feelings. I will just not play them. Simple. Not everything is made for you, and that's okay. You can do something else. We're trying to apply for the girlfriend job in LinkedIn. yeah, get the girlfriend. The boyfriend. I'm gonna get the boyfriend job. Male housewife.
You have, it's bad enough that you have men trying to exist at the gym, they're working out, and you're like, oh, you're staring at me, even though you literally go in their line of sight and you have a camera there to then stare at them and show them to the rest of the world when they're not even looking at you. And then, when they mind their business and don't help you, you get upset. Like, I'm a woman and I'm...
Fun fact, a guy was kicked out. A guy was kicked out, right? From the gym for staring at a woman. The problem was that the guy was blind. He was blind. He can't stare. Well, he does stare. He does constantly stare because he can't see. He's blind. And the blame was put on him. Even though he didn't do anything, he was marked as a creep. Even though that man is blind. He can't see your booty. Because he's blind. He doesn't just get suddenly enlightened by seeing your ass cheeks. Did you play Code Vein? It's Dark Souls anime. I didn't play it, but I have seen like a let's play of it. Try Valor, bro. Shit, it's fire. I don't know about that one. Isn't that a lot of e-girls on there?
I'm getting frustrated by these weirdos. Like, if you make up your mind what you want. People are going out there and ruining people's reputations unwarrantedly, and you're also going out there and making a fool of yourself because you can't be that brain dead when it comes to the internet to not know what has been going on for the past 10 years. Like, dudes can literally go to jail if a woman just tells someone, oh, he did something to me, with no...
As far as I'm correct, as far as I know, and correct me if I'm wrong, in the United States, I know in other countries, I don't even know how it is for Germany, but in the United States, which this is mostly about, right? As far as I'm aware, SA, is it SA or harassment? I don't know. One of these two is so fucked because you don't need to provide any proof for that, by the way. As far as I'm aware, let me Google that. Let me Google that before I say something wrong. Okay, let me see. Okay. It was not... Was it sexual harassment? Because I saw it in Hectone's video when he Googled it. One of the things was... Oh yeah, you don't have to. It's the only one. Okay, sexual harassment is the only one that you don't need to prove. They can just accuse you, and that's it. You can go to jail, and they don't need to prove it. That's crazy.
Evidence required whatsoever. So you can't really blame guys for doing exactly what you've been telling them to do, which is to stay away from you. It's also possible that your energy is probably off and they can tell that you're crazy from a mile away. That could also be it.
A foxu is so cute. If it is a foxu, it's so cute. I want to pet it.
What is everyone with the fit today?
That's great. That's why.
I'm walking every day. It's really getting old. Like, come on. It's not even funny. It is funny because you come here every day with a plan, making an outfit like mine.
At first, it sounded empowering. I don't dress for men. I don't need their attention. I like being unapproachable. But then women started admitting that.
Yes, you don't need dress for other people. Every single time. But I'm gonna say it, whether you're a man or you're a woman, you do dress if you go out. Also for others. You want to be perceived a certain way. You want to be perceived as attractive. It may not be strangers, but it may be your friends, the women that you go out with, the guys that you go out with. Let's stop lying and telling us that we dress well only for ourselves. That women put up makeup only for themselves. That men hit the gym only for themselves. Let's get that lie just out of there. That is just not the truth. It just isn't. That would if I would dress for myself, then I just could go out in my pajamas into a restaurant and nobody would give a rat's ass about it. Let's be honest, that is just not the truth.
Men don't approach them anymore. They feel intimidating or they feel invisible. Now we're in this weird middle ground where women would rather swallow jeans than hear a man's opinion.
So as Janae's video says, we escaped the male gaze and somehow it backfired. What I find hilarious is that did nobody else figure this would happen? Did nobody else see this was a pattern that was going to form? Like, I peeped it right away when it happened, and other girls and other men said the same thing when all of this was starting with the whole man versus bear thing, and they were all saying, ooh, it's gonna get to the point where they're gonna start complaining, don't look at us, oh no, why won't you look at us? Like, it's so annoying. And at this point, I think that men, including my brothers and the men in my family, should just stick to your guns and just ignore women. Ignore them. Make them chase you. Because we were living in an easy mode for all this time. And then on top of that, you want to...
Yep. When it comes to dating, women live in easy mode. That is just the truth. When it comes to dating. Dumping all of my arts in the server, so be aware, okay? That's fine, that's totally fine. That's why the channel is there, right? Also, what the fuck are Western girls thinking these days? You call that thinking? Like, I can tell you a major percentage of SA and SH can be put on males without proof in America. It happened to me last year. Almost lost my job over it. That is crazy! I think that's absurd that you don't need to provide any proof. I think that's insane for such a serious crime.
Punish men for not even doing anything wrong. Like, I know there's creepy people out there. Trust me, I understand. But even in the situations where they post these videos on TikTok of women saying, oh, he's being creep, they're literally not doing anything. It's kind of like the same argument that people make for the whole entertainment sphere when they say, well, if you don't like something, don't watch it. Okay. And then when we don't watch it, they come back and wonder in shock and awe why no one's watching.
Exactly. Remember the Acolyte, right? Star Wars or what was it? She-Hulk. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Well, kaboom. Both shows are no more.
What they told people not to watch. Like, it's almost like if you have, if you do an action, it gets a reaction. And you not expecting the reaction to happen when you become the catalyst for that reaction means you're insane. It means that you're either really stupid or you're insane. One of those things, both of those things are bad.
Like, I'm setting it all up for him. Like, he doesn't have to figure anything out. He says Stone Street. Like, I'm supposed to know what that is. So now I have to go Google. Cute. I think I've been there. What's your schedule? Like, I can't even get the decency of a full sentence. Schedule's insane. Work crazy hours. Cool. You're really making me work for this. What every girl dreams for. I'm done with men.
And from the looks of it, they're done with you too. Like, these people have to learn. Like, I know it's not that
I'm saying this straight up. Women have no game. They have no negative game. Most women have negative game. I have to say this, bro. You can clearly tell that the dude has no interest. 1-word replies, 3-word replies. You're writing essays. Meanwhile, bro is writing like an out of business notice. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, you can tell bro has no interest. And if somebody has no interest, you just say, okay, bro. That's okay. You just ask, are you even interested? No? You move on.
Complicated. People think that it is. But the whole Me Too thing became overkill because they were just saying, well, believe all women. And even when women lie, because they're humans, we're humans too. We lie, we cheat, we steal. Like, that's just part of being mankind, especially if you don't have a good upbringing. I mean, I don't know why this is so hard to believe and why it was so shocking that a lot of women use this as means to scorn men or go after men and ruin their lives, even when the men didn't do anything, even when they were innocent. It got to the point where...
And if there does something happen, it's like, how could that be? If something actually genuinely does happen, right? A guy gets raped by a woman, it's like, oh, I wish that was me by men, right? Which is absolutely retarded, by the way. Get the fuck out of here. You're cooked. Or how could a woman do that to a man? That's not possible. Or if you got hard, you must have liked it. It's like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? What the heck are we actually doing? They shot themselves in the foot in confusion. They did. And now they're paying the price, which is, I don't want to sound red pillish, but boxed wine and cats.
Every expression of male interest was then deemed as harassment. And not every man trying to initiate a connection is creepy. And these women, or these fatherless people, did not have the understanding, the basic understanding or instinct to recognize that. A lot of men, especially the decent and really respectful ones, started backing off because they're like, well, first of all, I don't want to get fired from my job. I don't want to get dragged on TikTok. I don't want to go to jail. Why try talking to a woman if you might get accused of being predatory? Why risk your reputation or
I remember when Ninja said, which is a big content creator, said he does not want to be alone with a woman. He's like, only with his wife, and that's pretty much it. Because there's a lot of clout chasers out there that would abuse and use that. Or work in a job that caters to children, and someone falsely accused my clip on the furry tail as a butt plug, saying I was showing it children. I was absolutely horrified. I was able to prove them wrong. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is insane. That is insane. Wild.
confrontation or even rejection when the cultural vibe is now, men, sit down and shut up unless we give you explicit permission. A man can't even talk about his preferences. Women can say up and down how they want men over 7 feet tall with making freaking 700 figures, but men cannot do the same and say, hey, I want a woman.
Yep, that's a double standard, right? When a woman makes has standards like, yes, go queen, get what you want, right? And when a man has standard, it's like he's a piece of shit and a misogynist, which is like, okay, interesting double standard. So if I can't have any standards, why should I even date?
Who was fit and pretty and who was nice to me, they can't say that without people jumping down their throats and trying to chest burst them.
Well, last night they tried to shame me last night on Ruslan's show for having preferences. Ladies, do you have preferences? Do you want a guy taller than you? If you want a guy taller than you, then you exclude all the guys shorter than you. You want a guy that's making more money than you? Then you're excluding men that make the same or less.
For this standard, I have to say, and women, you just gotta throw that out of your system. That doesn't work. Men and women most of the time now make just as much. And finding a guy that makes more than you will be very, very unlikely, and it'll get more unlikely the longer time proceeds, because, you know, that is what you wanted, right? At the end of the day, you wanted equal pay. You got that equal pay. Sometimes you even, in some areas like New York, you now will have more pay. throw it out of the system. In times where you have to pay as much as you do, that just doesn't work anymore. I'm sorry. The providing part is out of the window. It's been out of the window for years. Give up on that dream.
You want a guy, a certain skin type, color, race, nationality, whatever. That excludes all the dudes that don't match that criteria.
Didn't they have like a cat ranking system where like dudes were just going up to women, just asking them what they wanted, and then they had like a cat system from like 0 to 5 cats on the chances of how the chens are if you find the type of guy that you want. And you have like women out there who at like 19, 20 wanting a dude in their age range that has like the stuff that not even most 40-year-old men have. Girls, you gotta lower your standards. We cannot keep up with this, not in this economy.
So you do have preferences. So when a guy has preferences, it's an ism.
Women are more than qualified enough to talk about masculine energy because women who are feminine are attracted to men who are masculine. But I guess my question is, when women talk about wanting a guy who can take the lead, who's confident, who can pay, who can provide, who can do all these great things in a relationship, that's okay. But when a man talks about what he thinks femininity is, or when he talks about what he desires in a relationship or a traditional relationship, he's met with a lot of hatred and contempt on the internet.
Also, the question of what do you bring to the table is not viable. It is only viable, and only then, when you're demanding. You're demanding this, and then of course I'm gonna ask, what do you do? What do you do? What do you add aside from sex? Like, and that isn't even viable for me. So, essentially, the average woman doesn't give me anything nowadays. Sure, and I put it well. Even a woman put it well. No. Never did we demand so much and provided so little. When warning. Wait. That's soon. You'll have to provide and buy a house for a man. I don't think feminists wanted that reality. Well, they're getting it now, though. They're getting the reality where they have to also provide. They didn't like that. They wanted all the good with none of the bad. Which is so silly.
I'm genuinely curious, like, what is a man allowed to exercise as his preference in women without getting shamed or degraded for saying something like that?
And the other thing I've noticed, and trust me, I've been around enough women, I've seen it, I've heard them talking behind closed doors, I know how they think. A lot of them have a problem with being submissive. They'll say, oh, I want this, and they'll read the books, and oh, I wish men were more assertive, but then when they are, you call the cops on them, or, you know, you ruin their reputation. You say you want one thing, but then you don't allow the men to just lead. You say you want them to be good fathers, but when the fathers exercise discipline, you undermine them in front of the children.
Tell you that you were so beautiful and I would love to get your number to take you out. And my instant reaction was, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I have a boyfriend. Which is not true. I don't know why I said that. I'm actually kicking myself for saying I do not.
Wait, am I retarded?
Fathers, but when the fathers exercise discipline, you undermine them in front of the children.
Tell you that you were so beautiful and I would love to get your number to take you out. And my instant reaction was, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I have a boyfriend. Which is not true. I don't know why I said that.
So a guy asked you out and like hit you up, and your instant reaction is, I have a boyfriend, which you didn't mean to say. Are these younger women just brainwashed? Is that what it is? My standards for a wife is 15k USD, it's monthly salary, 175 centimeters height and above, huge racks, and humongous cake. Please don't ask me about my salary, my height, and my PP size, thank you. Similar, like that standard just does not work IRL. It doesn't. It doesn't. I think many women nowadays want a feminine man. That would be interesting. That would be an interesting idea. There's just a slight problem. They don't. They don't. You can feel like that, but they don't. Yes, you know? That would mean, if they really wanted more feminine men, that would be some interesting view, which means femboys, straight femboys, would actually be in relationships. Too bad most of them aren't. I think most women do want a masculine man. It's just that they have been societally brainwashed to reject that because they were told it's wrong. I think men are genuinely attracted to femininity, while women are generally attracted to masculinity. I think. That is from what I can tell and what I've observed.
I'm actually kicking myself for saying I do not have a boyfriend.
And men have been raised and taught to kind of reject their masculinity in a way. Like self-hating and stuff. It's weird.
I'm not talking to anyone, but my instant reaction, because no one's ever done that to me before, I froze and was like, I'm so sorry, I have a boyfriend. And he's like, oh, that's really sad, but you never know if you don't try. And I'm like, yeah, I really admire you for coming up and talking, thank you so much, have a beautiful day. And he's like, you too, miss, all the best. Why did I tell him I had a boyfriend when I don't? Ugh. This is why I'm single. This is why I'm single.
I told my husband about this too, and I have a thing in my relationships, and I know this is not speaking for everybody else, everyone is different, but in my relationship, I share everything with my husband. Even my other relationships. All I want is, hey, honesty. The both of us have each other's back, we trust each other with our lives, we should be honest about everything, we shouldn't judge each other for our things, you know what I mean? So we know everything about each other, even the really weird things that probably other people wouldn't.
I know weird things. She knows weird things. We both know weird things. It's just normal. It's just normal. Yeah, I think we don't really have that anymore. We don't really have that where people know the in and outs of each other, the good, the bad, the weird. Cause it's such a taboo to know everything about each other. It's just privacy. I want my privacy. Dude, you're in a relationship. What do you mean privacy? There is no much privacy. You want to share a life with this person eventually. What do you mean?
No, that's part of trust. And I expect that from my partner, and he expects that from me. One of the things that I do is I always tell my husband where I am. If I'm going somewhere, if he doesn't feel comfortable with me going somewhere because he feels like it's unsafe, I won't go there. I won't be like, you're trying to control me and all that shit that people do. If I say, hey, can I have this as, the chocolate or whatever it is, and we have a certain budget for things, and he says no, I listen to him. I personally like being submissive. I like someone who can take control. And
Interesting to hear that perspective for once in a while. I just feel this goes for both sides, right? This just goes for both sides. I think, if Frog tells me to not wear something because it looks silly where we're going, she doesn't even have to finish the sentence, and I'm already trying to pick out something else. Vice versa, it's just the same. Or I think we should go there. That's kind of not a good idea, right? We just okay, we don't do that. I don't know. Remember, fellas, a good relationship is transparent. Yep, I agree. Compromise and acceptance. Very true. Kids, fellas, you have to compromise in relationships. You just have to. And there's nothing wrong with that. You just have to. Sacrifice is important sometimes. I hope you like spiders. Oh, you have a spider video? Oh, goodness.
Legit was in a store, and the woman waited till he walked away. And this has happened several times with other women telling me this. I know they probably mean well, but they literally were like, oh, you could just take it anyway. And I said, no, that would be dishonest. And she's like, girl, you have a lot to learn. And then there was another situation when I was out with these other women that I met.
Also have to say this. If you involve yourself in another person's relationship, you are retarded. And I don't get how people let third parties sneak their way and rot their way into their own relationship, where I'm like, this has happened to me. This will never happen again. The moment I see a red flag on a person, when they try to like weasel their way into like my relationship, I will kick them out immediately. I am no longer dealing with this. It doesn't matter whether it's family, friends, whatever it is, right? No more. I'm done. This is stupid. Stop keeping out of people's relationship. I told this before. Another anecdote where a chick uploaded a TikTok video, right? And she was crashing out saying that men want to kill us. You know how she got that? How she got that? You know how that happened, right? She tried to weasel away her way into another relationship. Putting the dude on blast, shitting on the dude, and the dude said, "If you don't stop, I'm gonna throw you in the pool, or I'm gonna kick you." And she was then like completely crashing out, even though she tried to infiltrate two people's relationship. Which, yeah, you shouldn't get violent, but at the same time, I can't understand if Rat tries to do rat things. I think most women are scared to be submissive because of how toxic they think it is. Yeah. But I also think that I genuinely think that if most women would have the chance of being a wife or working a corporate job to the end of their life, they would probably prefer the first one. Here, father. Oh goodness, it is a spider video. I click on it and immediately get an Uma ad. Love to see it. Oh, Poga, the Sears with the moon wake up attack things. They made episode 6 this week. Also, congrats on another 0.01k subs. Thank you. Yeah, we both have a lot of affinity to recognize a route to TR. Yeah. And it's always like, I love when people use this like, you're insecure. It's not insecurity. It's not I'm insecure. It's I have played these games before. It's I have seen this behavioral pattern before. I know where this is going. I have seen this before. So people can't come, oh, you're just insecure. No, I have seen this before. I recognize this behavior.
Don't even know them. And it had been like an hour. I was walking the dog and I met these people, and these women were basically telling me their life story. So I told them, hold on, it's been quite a bit of time. I don't want my husband to worry. Let me call him and let him know where I am. And then they went on to say, well, you know, sometimes women need a bit of mystery and blah, blah, blah. You don't have to tell him absolutely everything. Do you tell him absolutely everything? I said, yes. And they literally looked at me and smiled and shook their head and said, girl, you have a lot to learn. Or one of them said that.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Yes, you don't want to worry your partner. This is the exact behavior that causes troubles in relationships. Behaving in a way that is unusual, that doesn't make sense, is illogical. If I always tell my partner where I am, and then suddenly I stop, that's weird. I wouldn't notice that. That's weird. And that's what strains a relationship. Also, not insecure, just loving. If you think it's insecurity, time to leave. I just think that most of it is not insecurity, but most of people just have pattern recognition. They realize that something is off. I immediately notice when something will be off. I just pay attention a lot. This is why you should always keep your relationship between yourself and your partner. Exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't tell people that much what's really going on. I don't do that.
Girl, you have a lot to learn. As if they're...
And I mean people IRL, mostly.
There's this unspoken rule that women are supposed to hide things from their partner, even when they're out there flirting with other guys and they're in relationships and they expect me to do the same thing. And I say, nah, I'm not going to do that. And they get all weird and ask why I'm like that with a dude and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you wouldn't like your dude doing that. You would probably lose your shit if he was out there doing that with his boys. So why?
Yeah, but then they would pull the card. Well, that's different. Like they always do.
Why would you do the same thing that you don't expect of him or you don't want him to do? And then I get dragged for it. Not in real life. In real life, they're really respectful, but on the internet especially, oh, they will quickly drag you. But if the man does the same thing, something's wrong with him. He's sexist. He's misogynist. As a matter of fact, you know how many times I've been attacked just for talking about stuff like this? And girls call me misogynistic or having internalized misogyny, or a man is somehow controlling me. Because God forbid I'm a woman who has her own thought process and might not agree with what you're saying, which I find rich, because isn't that stepping on women and punching down on them by thinking that they can't have their own?
No. You have to realize something. Feminism is... Oh, basically, this comes down to the feminist idea that a woman can do what she wants, as long as it doesn't go against the ideology. That's pretty much what it is. Women have the choice to do whatever they want. But if they choose to be a housewife, they're oppressed. If they choose to be a mother, they're oppressed. If they're not career hungry, if they're not going after career, they're oppressed. And they have internalized misogyny. That is the problem. They don't want you to use your brain. They just want you to follow the hive mind. Funny how experience shaped one's cognitive skills. Unfortunately, Western women wouldn't get the signal. Wow, things are flipping out sideways now. This has been for years like this. This has weirdly started in like 2015 to 2016, where it really got weird.
Mindset, and if they do contrary to what you want them to do, something is wrong with them. It's so weird because women will be the ones doing that to other women, which is crazy to me. There's this new thing now that if you are a woman who speaks up about stuff like this, like me, you're labeled a pick-me, which is so weird.
Yeah, a pick-me, like I said again, internalized misogyny, that kind of stuff, right? That kind of stuff. I always find it funny when people put like pick me, and then you look at the woman they're calling a pick me. That woman has already been picked. Pick me, yet that woman is in a happy relationship and may possibly even marriage. But guess who's single? The one calling him pick me. Because I wonder, is it that she says it because she's a pick me, or is it that you go against her because you're the pick me? Because you want to be picked by all your peers? And if a woman is covered, they're oppressed. Like, what is this? It's like, no, they're not. A woman dressing modestly is not oppressed. I never got this. I never got this.
Because first of all, why would you not want to be picked? A man wants to be picked by a woman wants to be picked by a man if they're interested in that relationship. So I don't even know how that became a derogatory situation. And second of all, I'm married. Are you projecting? Like, what is it about what I'm saying is so negative to you? Me just simply saying, hey, you have preferences? Men have preferences. You don't like this? Men don't like this. Why are they then, women who speak up about this, labeled as pick-me's or insulted by other women for simply addressing the very real fact that all humans have preferences and all humans have feelings? Make it make sense.
A woman can ruin your reputation, render you unemployable, and land you in jail. The difference between a welcome approach and harassment is how desirable the woman finds you.
So honestly, I don't give a damn. I don't feel sorry for any of these women that are crying for attention.
True, I don't either, but yeah. Yeah, it is true. The line between creepy and getting a date is, are you attractive? And we need to get that out of the women need to get that out of the system, that just because somebody isn't particularly attractive doesn't mean they're creepy and they want to drag you into an alley. Like, calm down. whatever you want within those rules only. Exactly. It's just in within those rules. Other than that, you don't fit in. You're a weirdo. Like, I have I follow a woman on TikTok that is very much a what's the word? Very much like traditional, right? She wants to be a homemaker, a housewife, a mother, right? Like, very much. And she got shit on. She's 21 years old. She's going to be married at 22, which is really cool for her, right? But it's like, it's just rough. It's just rough. She gets like comments daily on like, oh, this isn't feminist and stuff. Well, she's making her own choice. That is very feminist, actually. Dom women should be with sub men. Yep. But even dom women want more dominant men, so that doesn't work either. It just doesn't. It's just, if you're submitting as a man, you're just not attractive to most women. This just doesn't happen. Feminism is an ideology that aims to liberate women. Rules and terms applies. I don't think it's much liberation that much. Because if you are really allowed to act a certain way and behave a certain way, are you really free?
Because one of the things that happens with women that exist on social media like this is they thirst for attention. And the minute you take that away, it's a problem. Men, stand to your guns. Women, if you really care about men and you want them so much, just understand that this is the environment that you and your sisters created, and you're just going to have to deal with it. If something happened to my husband, or we split up, or whatever the case is, I would have to deal with the fact that, guys are not comfortable with approaching women anymore. Doesn't matter how pretty you are, how much you think that men should just fall at your feet. You have now created the very real environment in which you have changed the game for yourself. You've made it backfire, and now you just have to approach guys. It is what it is. Don't be mad. You weren't calling out your sisters when they were doing all of this stuff. As a matter of fact, a lot of these women were cheering other women on. Yeah, how dare he have a preference? How dare he come up and say that you're beautiful? You don't exist for his eyes. Then date your fellow women or leave men alone. Or just do what you need to do. Be strong and independent and go up there and pull up your big girl granny panties and approach the dude. It really is that simple. Like you said, you're telling...
They won't do that. They won't do that. They don't do that. They would never perceive a man valuable enough to wanting to approach him. To want to approach him. These women, nope. There is women who they want to see a guy. They want a guy. They will go up to him. They will DM him. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Like, those women do exist, but they're far and few in between. It just doesn't happen. I don't think. I think it will get actually worse before it gets better. In my opinion, this will get worse. This will get worse to a point where Me Too and that all that stuff, right? It backfires so hard that men will eventually start refusing to even hire women. Like, I'd be uncomfortable. I'd probably just get, if I ever have like employees, right? I'll just hire dudes. I'll be real. Male artists, male secretaries, male everything. I'm not dealing with this. Nope, I will not. 22 married. Well, she got aura over every older unmarried woman. Then no wonder they criticize her. It's jealousy. That's also the case. Remember, by 2035, half of women will be single and childless, and the chances are also likely that they will be forever single and childless. Like, the chances are high that they will be childless. That means half of women will be childless. That's crazy. Like, Nara, she's 22 or 23 years old with 4 children. People hate on her. It's just like crazy. Like, hello, she chose this way. Let her choose this way. Will be back, father, when I return, then spiders. Okay, take care. Or dare you call me beautiful, Poker jail, dear? She's being creep. And probably is a disingenuous and misogynistic against me.
Them it's not hard for them to step up and ask you out, then it shouldn't be hard for you either, because we're equal, right?
It could be weight, it could be color, it could be income, it could be hair length, it could be nails, it could be whatever he wants to say.
We are not equal. We are just not. A man would date. I don't like to quote Zerka, but I have to quote Zerka here. A man would pick a bum McDonald's worker. A woman couldn't do that. And it's true. You rarely see a relationship where a chick picks like a dreamer. A woman picks I'm a dreamer. I'm a hopeless dreamer. I did get picked. But I have strong morals, and she loves that, and other stuff as well. But the relationships where women pick like an artist and she finances him, those are quite rare. They don't exist that often. It just doesn't happen. And I'm gonna say this. Find somebody when you're young. Build a future together when you're young. Because then you know how it is to have nothing and to have everything. And men, don't fall into this idea that you have to have everything together before you can date. Because here's something. The women that wait at the end of the finish line will be the women that will leave you divorced. Straight up.
If whoever he's alienating with that preference, it's going to be think pieces written. He going to get bashed. Oh my God, I can't believe you would say something like that. But when women come out and say, my man got to be 6'2", my man got to be chocolate, my man got to be this. Men are not writing think pieces about that. We're not. We're not taking it that personal, especially if we didn't shoot at you directly. If I'm just scrolling and reading tweets and I just see a random chick say, oh, okay, she like 6'2". Okay, cool. She don't look that good to me anyway. Let me keep scrolling. That's how most men are going to process that.
Right.
But women will literally stop. And
True. Most men, they see women's preferences. And they're like, okay, moving on. Okay. It depends. If you show your preferences and you degrade the people that don't fit your preferences, that will definitely cause some outrage. I'm not gonna lie, that will definitely cause some issue. But most dudes, when you're like, oh, I want like somebody, I want like a I don't know. I want a brown dude who's taller than me. Nobody cares. But I don't date like, but being like, I want a guy that's 6'2", and like I don't take short men because I can't take them seriously. That's a different situation. We're not equal because we aren't meant. We're meant to understand each other, not bringing each other down because we're different. How come they didn't understand this premise? Men and women, nature-wise, we are meant to work together. We are not equal. We add to each other. We're an addition to each other. We're not meant to be the same. We aren't the same. Men and women are physically different. We have a different brain structure. Heck, women create with the help of men. Women nurture babies in their belly. Men can't do that. It's just like, hello, we are not the same. We are just not. We're meant to complement each other. Jesus Christ. Wait, that's deer. That's deer 100%. It would be odd. It is deer. So deer is back. We can do the spider video.
Whoa, who is this? She don't even know them. She don't even know them. Mm-hmm. Wait, what do you mean that you don't like women that are so 210? Like, what the fuck is it?
And the other thing I find really rich is that a lot of these women that are getting mad at men for not wanting fat women or tall women or whatever the case is, they will look at a man that doesn't fit their preference, and that man approaches them, and they're like, oh, get your fat ass.
To be honest, I think most men have no issue with a tall woman. And honestly, those couples are actually kind of cute. Like, you have like this short dude and then like this taller woman. Honestly, I think most men have no issue with this. I'm gonna be real, most men don't. Imagine if men could be pregnant. Hey, I'd add to the world population. I'd add to the world population. Yeah, but men will never be pregnant. A biological male will never be pregnant. Because we don't have the recipe, the tools, the kitchen, the ingredients. With everything, how modern technology we have, we will never be able. Maybe like a few thousand years if we're around, maybe. If we can like do like brain restructuring surgery, then maybe. But other than that, we won't be able to do that.
Away from me. I don't want no nasty, jiggling, fat-ass lard bucket whale of a freaking man. But yet, you yourself is a fucking whale.
It's so true, though. So true, though. Like, also, like, the difference when, like, fat woman's like, you go, queen, so pretty. And when it's a fat dude, it's like, motherfucker, put a shirt on. It's crazy.
Like, what are we talking about? You don't want to settle for what you deem as disgusting and gross, but yet you look exactly the same as those men that you are rejecting, and you're trying to give that to someone way out of your league. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, that doesn't even make sense. I don't understand it, and then it's a problem.
Yeah, it's like, I've seen these women, like, Gorlock the Destroyer cannot ask for somebody that looks like Zac Efron during Baywatch. That is just not happening. That won't be happening. I'm sorry.
Problem. So are you not being fat phobic to the men that are approaching you that are fat? You see, it only goes one way, which is why
Body shaming, if you want to call it that, only goes one way. If you do it to a woman, it's wrong. If you do it to men, it's okay. Like, you know, the term small dick energy. I hate that term. I hate that term. I hate it. I can't take it. Never take it seriously. Think you could get on the stage at this subject? Okay. You got good hot takes? Yeah, sure. I'm fine with tall women, not with overweight. I think most people would not want an overweight partner. Because, like, there comes a lot of issues with it, right? Health issues and just other stuff. Hygiene issues, right? You wouldn't want that. Not that all fat, overweight people stink, right? That's not what I'm saying. But it's more likely for that to be the case. It's more likely for them to have health issues. It's like, I think generally people want the partner that's healthy. Not overweight, not underweight. I just think tall, short, it's all the same in the bed. True. I'll take equity is better than equality, works better for men-woman relationships. I would say to a certain degree. I think even relationship-wise, equity doesn't work. To a degree. I think it depends. I think I guess it can work to a certain degree. But yeah. Most women hate on thin women, but support obese women. That makes no sense to me. Oh, here's a fun fact that they have pulled out of statistics as far as I'm aware. Men prefer women with a higher body fat percentage. While women like to look like... There's a difference between, like, girl pretty and man pretty. Man pretty overall is women with a higher body fat percentage. Straight up. So... women are actively lying when they say that men prefer thin women. That is just not true. Men prefer women with a higher body fat percentage. Not overweight, just a higher body fat percentage. While women, girls pretty, is being thin. Girls pretty is the women that we see now. Those really thin women. That is like Victoria's Secret and that stuff. Really funny.
People don't respect people like this. And that's why things are the way they are. But I do think it's mostly because of the whole, I could go to jail kind of situation that's happening. Honestly, if I was a dude and this was the current environment, still in this current environment, I wouldn't want to have anything to do with women. I would just sit and beat my meat all day because it's more safe that way. Because it's a 50-50 whether or not the woman is crazy. And let's say you do reject her. Let's say she vibes with you and you reject her and you're like, I don't really want to be with this person. It is what it is. I'll just move on. This isn't working. She keys your car. She calls the cops. She says you hit her. Everyone just believes her. You go to jail. You can't, like, how? That's a hell of a risk to take for a dude. I would just stay by.
I mean, I'm gonna get shot. I'm gonna get shot if anything happens. I like my girls with extra cakes, alright? And you are completely normal. Fun fact, you are completely normal. You are actually fully normal. Okay, I do like them bringing the whole bakery. My monkey brain just works that like that. You are totally a healthy man. Totally. You are totally normal. Because that is pretty much what the average man prefers, which is voluptuous. Not overweight, voluptuous. Like, just a higher body fat percentage than what we have, like, in, like, those models and stuff. Admit the health issue isn't my problem with fat. I just is attracted to them. I think also that maybe not consciously, but unconsciously we reject that because it just shows bad habits and health issues. I think maybe not direct. You're not directly looking at somebody. I don't want to date them because of the health issues, but like biologically, you're probably acting on that way, which is also why you find it unattractive. My God, I'm a normal man. Shocking, I know.
Myself, especially because I'm an introvert. Oh, fuck that noise. So I completely understand where men are coming from. Women, you need to step up and we need to change the environment. I think it is starting to change now. Women are realizing this, but I still see more than the average women online, at least, villainizing men for having preferences. And when women act like this, you'll have men cheating videos. Oh my God, look at what he did. Horrible, right? Understandably. Cheating is wrong.
When women cheat, and this is what is really fucked, right? This is fucked up. When women cheat, it's still the man's fault for cheating. How is that possible? How can we sit here and give the man the fault for cheating? How is that possible? It's always like, oh, he just didn't give you what you needed. You're like, he probably didn't treat you well. But what if he did? I just hate that. I just do. Cheating is wrong no matter who does it. I don't care. If you cheat, you deserve to end up on a list. So that no man or woman ever touches you again. I'm gonna be straight up honest. You deserve to put on a name with your first name and surname, and everyone can look you up. Straight up, I don't care. Gotta balance it out with watching furry stuff and feet stuff. What? Oh, you're a feeder. Alrighty then. Alrighty then, bro. Sure, sure, buddy. Bro's highlight is when he gets a foot job.
Woman does it and she's going crazy and blocking his car, but you don't know what he did to make her do that. Like, what in the world? Ooh, oh my, I don't know how men stay sane. I don't know how they stay sane.
We don't. Because the entire, like, being bitchless will force you into the arms of AI girlfriends and corn. We don't. We're not sane. We are not. We haven't been for a while. The boys are not doing well.
With this constant, not to mention the media. The media is also responsible, talking about how certain men are pasty and just being really racist or sexist towards men, and that's totally okay.
Or shitting on men that live with their parents. I find it odd. Again, another double standard. If a man lives with his parents, he is lazy and he doesn't get his shit together. A chick who lives with, a woman, strong, independent woman, lives with her parents. Well, she's just smart. She's just saving money. In this economy, both are smart and saving money. What would I go out and pay like $800 a month for a one-bedroom apartment in a shitty city? No.
Dare the man have standards? Remember what happened to, what was that guy's name again? I think it was Jonah Hill. When he was using the word that his therapist told him. He was trying to be mature and telling his woman, yeah, I want to, it's healthy to set my boundaries and this makes me feel unsafe. Whatever he was saying about how she was acting, and women were getting upset. When women use therapists speak, yes, girl, that's right. Speak your truth. But then when he uses the exact same language that they do, oh, he's being manipulative.
I already wanted to say it that she brings it up. He's being manipulative, exactly, and controlling and stuff. Remember, fellas, if you're men, just be retarded. Women will swarm over you because you're easy to control. Wait, does that mean that if you're autistic, you're scoring bitches? Is that what I'm lacking? Saying for that noise. I hear the voices. They're getting louder daily.
Of using the therapy speak. Oh my god, bitch, shut up. Oh my god, I am so sick and tired of people like this. Good grief. Go on. If you're having a problem with getting attention, that is on you. I'm not saying that those people are specifically a result of why men are doing that, or they're one of the women that were doing that, but read the room. Read the room and understand. And just know that this is your current existence and it sucks. Deal with it. Deal with it, or go to another country and deal with that. I promise you, you probably won't like it so much because you probably won't have as many rights in that country, but everywhere you...
Men going to Asian countries to find the wife should give you an idea. That should give you an idea. And the funny part is, like, women were then like, oh, we're just gonna go, like, do the same right, go to Europe. No European wants an American woman. Almost no European. Like, if you're not a little normal, if you act like the average American woman, you will not get a European man. Because, no, they're not. We're not that different from the American boys. Just be a femboy, I guess. Well, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Too bad that doesn't work.
You go everywhere that has these Western ideals now where they're putting down men, the same thing is happening over there. Even in Asian countries, a lot of people would be shocked to know that you still have to do the same amount of work as a woman in those countries in certain areas as you would have to do here, because that's just what feminism does. But anyway, that's just me. What do you guys think? Men, do you ever see yourselves getting back to a point where you would take the risk and start approaching women?
I don't take the risk anymore, but I also did get approached, so I'm pretty happy about that one. After months. Remember that viral clip of a man and a woman hugging at a concert? Everyone ignored the woman and bashed the man, even though they were both cheating on their partners. You mean the Coldplay incident, right? That one where, like, the couple's camera, whatever you want to call it, was just shining on that old dude and that old chick, and they were cheating and they realized what they had done. I still don't understand how people that have affairs think that they can get away with it. I just don't get it. And then they get together with their affair, and it's like, you are aware that if they did this with you, start an affair, they're also likely to start another affair when they're with you, right? That's why I don't get it when people are like, oh, my boyfriend cheated, but he would never do that to me. How do you get to that conclusion? Because people that cheat are oftentimes like they have multiple offenses, more than likely. They have done this before, or they will do it again. Because they lack impulse control. Their brain is... When people say people can change, they can only change if it's something that is not... where the brain is not the issue. But people that cheat have low impulse control, because their brain is wired that way. Which means that they will always cheat. Because they can't rewire their brain.
Or has the bridge been burned to the point where women have been screaming at the ceiling that they don't want you approaching them to the point where you're just tired or you're just over it. And women, how do you feel about this? If you're the ones that were against the male gaze, are you now pleased that you have achieved what you set out to do? Or are you one of those feeling the effects of not getting the attention that you actually want deep down inside because that's how you're built?
Lady, I was not familiar with your game. You are incredibly based. I love this. She's cool. I like her. Here's my take. As a man, I would not want to approach, not in public at least, probably not even DMs on social media, dating apps, whatever, right? Because the risk is just too great to end up on like blasted and like a tweet or something. That is just too scary. I'm in a relationship, so I won't be doing that anyways, but if there would ever go something wrong, I wouldn't just do that. I would just like let a woman come to me. I don't care. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. And I can only speak for my girlfriend, which is she's already Christian conservative, so that doesn't matter. She's probably a little more against feminism than even I am, which is kind of crazy. Like she really hates that thing. She did call it an abomination before, but regardless, it's just all messed up. We're just messed up. And I think the bridge is burned. But you can rebuild bridges. And I think it will take a combined effort once women are again ready to rebuild. That is my take. It can be saved once women are willing to rebuild. That's all I can say. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. And hit the notification bell. Okay, that was a long one, but a cool one. I like this. I like her. Wait, you know what? She gets it. She gets the sub. She gets the deluxe sub. Guys, I need a quick break. As a biological cis brown man, I'm incredibly vulnerable to a big goth woman who loves to be on top. Simp! Simp! Homie, that sounds sucking a dick sounds less gay. I'm just kidding. Alright guys, I need a quick break. I will be right back. Feminists and vegans are like twins. Also, I've never heard a convincing argument that says I shouldn't eat meat. I can't eat meat, like a objective one. Think about that, like actually an objective one. Never heard one. But yeah, I need a break now. I'll be right back. I have returned, chatto. I have returned. Now I'm a simp, alright then, simp. Hi Charlotte, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. That's how I properly pronounce it. Hello, hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing good, hello. Alrighty, we can continue. What do we do next? Our femboy's taking a... Motherfucker! I'm not a femboy! Be back as soon as he does his yoinky sploinky. The yoinky sploinky. Nah, my woman got me a pizza. I'm gonna terminate that one after stream. Awesome. For real. Well, let me see what we can do. I need to wait until Deer comes back, so I can't do that damn spider video. But yeah, I think we're doing Cricket's recommendation now. We're doing Cricket's recommendation now. I love femboys and tomboys. I'm not a femboy. Far from it. Far from it. Anyways, we're doing Cricket's recommendation. I know this guy. I've seen this guy somewhere before. I've seen this man before. I can't just pinpoint where I've seen this man before, but I've seen it. Hi, Andy Steve. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. By the way, yeah. What is it? Okay, I've never seen this before. To be fair, I know the guy, but I don't know what this is about. Anyways, we'll just jump in. George Carlin, save the planet. The planet is fine. I have no idea. And I'm gonna be honest, if this is where I think it's going, this is my pre-prediction of where this is going. The planet is fine. You know who won't be fine? Humans. The planet can recover from a lot of stuff. Humans can't. You're not a femboy, but you might be a tomboy lover. Nah, my girlfriend is very, very feminine. She does have guns, though. She is a feminine woman with guns. The planet is not fine. The planet will be fine. We won't be fine. Do you react to the video that I send you? Oh, not yet. No, yet. I can't do that. I can do that eventually. True. I need more stuff anyway, so it's fine. That's very true, though. Most of the stuff is just gone. I would say it depends. It depends. If you try to protect an endangered species because we fucked up, that's a different situation, I would say. If you're protecting a endangered species because its food supply is gone or whatever through a natural, if a species dies out through a natural reason or is going to go extinct through a natural reason, that's a different situation. I'd argue. Hi, Dream Warden. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Is your... Is your... Alexia, I have a question. Is your liking for tomboys by any chance, is anime the reason why you like that? Just asking. Okay, it's really tempting, but I refrain from giving my own videos as a reaction suggestion for you. I'm curious what your reaction would be if I censored it properly or good enough at least. I don't know. It depends. It depends. Because usually I don't... It's a little too lewd for me. I think it took place either late 90s or early 2000s, so if they're old joke... I mean, sure. But I don't think there's that much difference. I guess the discourse is more radical now that...
Of 20.
Save their snails. Yeah, the thing is this. It's not... I don't think it's really about when they say it and say it. It's more so that they don't do it. Like people say, save the trees. Well, you don't do that. You just make a social media post and then move on with your day. Save the planet. You just do a social media post and move on with your day. When people want to do something good, they usually just say it, but they don't actually do it. This is me. Poker react. Can you react to paint dry 24 hours? That would be something like a challenge that Mr. Beast would do when he was still in his early YouTube phase, but nah. I can't deny nor confirm that. It's confirmed. Yeah, save the planet, yet the country that's preaching it is like not even 1% of 1% of the CO2 emissions. We're gonna remember, guys. Europe is gonna fuck up its economy to reduce the CO2 output by 1%. Because I forgot to change it. Stop being so annoying. I forgot to change it, Dream Warden. I forgot to change it. That's why pandas are meant to be let go. These animals are just so dumb. These guys are just so dumb. They squash their own children. They don't even make children. They fall all over the place. What is this? People that use bicycles, cyclists, are the worst people ever. They just are the worst on the streets. Not as people, but like on the streets that are worst people ever. There's nothing as, what's the word? There's nothing as annoying as somebody using a bike. I don't like you. You don't know how to behave in traffic. You don't. You just want to act morally superior, but you don't know how to behave. If there's a bicycle way, you don't even use that. You go onto the street even though you are supposed to be on the bicycle way. What do you mean? Conservatives try not to be obnoxious. Challenge level impossible. Hey, I give that right back to liberals. What about Münster? I don't know. What about it?
Environmentalists don't
Don't diss my bikers. Nah, bro. Nah. They're just wild people. They're just wild. In traffic, they're just wild animals that cannot be tamed. They wanna act all superior, but they're not. I'll just use my car and run them over. And I don't even have a driver's license. I don't care. Father spiders. Yeah, for this one we'll do spiders. You have to sit through this. Skateboarding is better though. I can't do both, so it doesn't matter. To be fair, that is very true. Like, we literally got nuked by a second Earth, technically, and then other stuff as well. Like, when humans fuck up the planet and we wipe ourselves out, right? The planet's gonna recover. Even if we turn the planet into a radioactive wasteland, the planet's gonna recover. As Ian Malcolm put it in Jurassic Park, life will find a way. Bikers are only annoying in big cities. If you're in a more rural area, they're completely fine. Obviously, because there are no rules for bikes. Like, you don't have a bikeway here. That just doesn't exist here in rural Germany. That doesn't exist. Your I got a dip, get a tattoo, got a tattoo appointment. Let's go! Cool. Have fun, I guess. Second Earth, the moon. Whatever crashed with us that created the moon. That was it. And in any situation, if someone's being annoying, they're probably the problem, not the bike. Obviously, a bike cannot be annoying. It's an object. Though, if a bike is in the way of something, then it could take... Oh, and we're still in an ice age. Even though some people in chat want to argue that we're not, even though we're in an ice age. Take care, GT. Have a good day. We are still in a small ice age. If you didn't know, now you do. We're still. And the planet is going to heat up. Whether we reduce our CO2 emissions or not, the planet will heat up eventually. And that ice is going to melt. So instead of... I think we have two jobs here. We need to slow down the melting and also have a plan for what is happening after it happens. So, Poker, we're not in Ice Age. Chat GPT disagrees with you. Google disagrees with you. If there's ice on the planet, we're in an Ice Age. That is what it means. If there's ice on the planet, we're in an Ice Age. And there's ice on the planet, therefore Ice Age. That's the literal definition of an Ice Age. Is when there's ice on the planet. Because for the majority of the planet's existence, there has been no ice. There has been one instance for a few million years where the planet was fully covered in ice. And that was the only period. For that, it didn't happen again. And your source doesn't help your argument. I just Googled it. Google gave me the answer. If there's ice on the planet, we're on an Ice Age. I can Google it again. Yes, technically we are still in an ice age. Specifically the Pleistocene Ice Age, which began about 2.6 million years ago. So yes, we are in an ice age. There. So we humans call different things ice age. It's not what you on an individual level call an ice age. If there's ice on the planet, you're in an ice age. Dinosaurs, for example, were never in an ice age. Because there is no ice. Ice age, motherfucker, it's hell out here in here, like 35 degrees Celsius. Chill day for you. You are mistaking having ice everywhere with just having ice on the planet. That's what it is. We are in an ice age. No argument about it.
Some aluminum can. The planet.
And for us, as long as we live, and I think that humans will experience, whether we like it or not, whether we have CO2 emissions or not, humans will experience a world without ice. Not in our lifetime, but like in the next 200-300 years, we will be without ice eventually. It will happen. We're just speeding up the process, but it will happen. And the question is, what do we do when that happens? Because we always plan for like that it doesn't happen, but what if it does, and it will? What do we do if the Earth heats up? If we leave this cold period, so to speak? What do we do? Nobody plans for that. No scientist, no politician, nobody. Ice Age is when I called my ex treatment. True. Catch a dude in Pompeii gooning while being covered in lava and magma. Hello, fellow racist. Hi, Joe. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. How late am I? Yes. I haven't watched any true crime yet. Even if Earth will get rid of ice, I'll have my ice cubes in fridge. Therefore, the ice age isn't over. You know what I mean! You're on purpose playing dumb, you know what I mean? Natural forming ice! Non-human made ice! Motherfucker. Oh, we're in Ice Age, because I have ice cubes in my Coke. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, technically, sure. I mean, plastic is unlikely to form naturally, but the resources are technically natural. Remember, we're not taking anything from the earth. We're just repurposing things. I don't think they found any dude, just tools and houses left, I think. I just googled, they found the dude who beat his meat and was covered in shit. Thank you, Poker, for not making my day more worse. Bro, you're having a rough time? I mean, yeah. Fun fact, apparently they tried to sneak a virus destroying crops from like China to America, apparently, as far as I've heard. Really interesting. Why do you viewers have such odd usernames? Did you just offend my viewers? My viewers are totally fine. They're totally fine. Let them have their odd names. Hey, there's worse. I know somebody who's called Anus Pirate. Or the homie, Claimer of Ass. Or what else do we have? Intalion Smasher 69. Or what else? There's perfect stuff. Very interesting. Well, yeah, we got plenty of people here. Great time to beat your mead at the apocalypse. He probably didn't expect that there would be lava floating into his house while he was gooning. He gooned to his lava. Big electron. I think depending on how the situation is in the universe, I think it depends. We might be unimportant. There might be many civilizations. We might also be super important. We might have a really big important purpose if we're the only civilized species in the universe. Then we have a great purpose. I think fucking things up and messing things up and wiping ourselves out is a great waste. That is a great waste. Maybe not such a good idea.
For a little while. Thanks for being here with me for a little while tonight.
I like this. That was cool. He's interesting. He's an interesting man. I like his takes. They're very interesting. They were interesting. I like that. I did. But yeah, I agree. I agree. The planet will be fine. We won't. We won't. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Wait till Apes movie comes to reality. The damn monkeys are taking over. Let's hope that Frieza doesn't find Earth by that point. He's coming down like, hello, monkeys! He's dead, by the way. Yeah, I know. I was told so. Well, cancer took him. Fucking cancer. Everyone dies to cancer. Even the golden retrievers die to cancer. But they're also 60%. They're like, vast majority is incest, so, you know. Happens to the best of us. Okay, yes, you want the deletion video, don't you? You want the unhinged shit, don't you? You want it. But Sumax isn't here. She might be mad. What do we do with this? That woman's probably out with the cute dude. So I guess, you know, who comes late and gets nothing. It is what it is. I think. You know, the Maya tribe said we as humans are the fourth role of smart species walking on Earth. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Well, according to what we know, that can't be possible. If it was there, that'd be very interesting. Like, if we had previous runs, it could be interesting. Well, I think we'll jump into it because Deer isn't here, and he never comes. So that's the problem. This will get, without a shred of doubt, be demonetized. There's no denial that this won't be demonetized. And after that, I definitely need a funny video, which means we're probably looking at offensive memes. Anyways, we'll look at this. This is not for the faint of heart. This is a true crime video, so we'll look at it. The real story of Netflix Sector 36 serial killer who munched on kids by Desi Studios. Yeah, we'll just jump in. This will get uncomfortable.
I just felt like chopping her up and eating her. So I...
Why, by the way, I've realized this. Why does this channel not get away from the eating people? Why does that continue to be brought up? I remember when I watched the video of the Japanese man eating a Dutch woman in France. Very interesting.
Went to get a knife. Then I cut a piece of her arm and her left breast, which I cooked in the kitchen. Then...
My brother in Christ. Yeah, that man's going to hell.
I ate her breast. These few sentences...
Desi Studios, I do have a question. I genuinely do have a question. My dear people, I have a question. I really do. The munching sound, there was no reason to add the munching sounds. Not even a small one. There was no reason to add that. No. No. We didn't need to do that.
Sentences changed the meaning of a psychopath for most Indians. This is an investigation of corruption, murder, necrophilia, and cannibalism. This is the Nithari case.
इसने अभी हम लोगों को जो बताया है लगभग संख्या बताई कि इसने 5-6 बच्चों के बारे में कन्फेस किया है.
Wait, did you not check it before? It doesn't matter if I check it before or not. All true crime stuff will get demonetized. The potato one that was super mild and still got them age restricted. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't if I pre-check or not. This will get age restricted. If talking about deletion, it will just get age restricted. Long intro.
June 20th.
Also, I think that the audio might be a bit too, yeah, few percentage too low, too high. Age restricted though, better than the Daddy Yellow dollar. That is the Daddy Yellow dollar. That is the yellow dollar. Demonetized would be red. Then you have yellow, which is age restricted. And then you have the stuff that's kind of ass, which is the red one. So yes, this one will get the yellow.
2005, a day that Jabbu Lal would never forget. Working as a dhobi or laundryman on the outskirts of Delhi in a small village called Nithari, Jabbu barely made enough to feed his children. But what he lacked in money, he gained in relationships. Jabbu's family was happy and bustling. But little did he know, his family would soon change forever. It was almost 9 in the morning when Lal's wife Neena asked their 10-year-old daughter Jyoti to take a sari, a traditional Indian dress for women, to the tailor to fix some stitching. Jyoti pounced at the opportunity. Any excuse to leave the house and have some fun outside, she thought. Jyoti grabbed the sari and headed to Sector 31, a posh gated.
I don't want to be rude. Is she balding? Anyways.
Excuse to leave the house and have some fun outside, she thought. Jyoti grabbed the sari and headed to Sector 31, a posh gated community where the tailor had their shop. The glitz and glamour of Sector 31 was all too clear. Compared to the slums, garbage dumps, and open sewers of Nithari, Sector 31 had 3-story villas which dotted perfectly paved streets and luxury cars parked in spacious garages. But Sector 31 and Nithari were more than two different areas. They were two separate worlds. On her way into Sector 31, Jyoti saw a perfectly yellow.
Two different, like one is very poor, the other one isn't. Is that what it is? What they mean by two different worlds is because one is super poor and the other one isn't. It's like on one side people have enough to feed themselves and the other one that isn't the case.
Yellow banana lying on the ground. For Jyoti, this was a godsend. She scooped up the banana and ran back to her house to give it to her sister Bharti. Jyoti was ecstatic, screaming, "Look what I found! You can eat half of this banana and I'll save the other half for Ma." They both laughed as Jyoti handed Bharti the banana and left to go back into Sector 31 to get the sari tailored. Bharti didn't know it at the time, but this would be the last time she'd ever see her younger sister. Not soon after, Jabbu and his wife started to work.
The younger sister's getting munched. Isn't it? Sector 31 is said to be haunted now. Hey, of the story of like that? Definitely. I think you should just burn the whole place at this point.
Worry. Jyoti still hadn't come home. Eventually, their worry grew into fear. It had only been an hour, but they both had a reason to worry. Rumors had been circulating that girls were going missing near Nithari. Acting on his nerves, Jabbu fetched his bicycle, called some friends, and set out on a search for his 10-year-old daughter in Sector 31.
Never mind, the other one gets munched. Yeah, in India, it's either too rich or too poor. Yeah, I can tell.
Soon to follow was Jyoti's mother. Sweating in the sweltering June sun, Nina darted in and out of stores until she arrived at the tailor's storefront. Although nervous, she felt optimistic the tailor would be able to point her in the direction of her daughter's whereabouts. The tailor had seen Jyoti, but before Nina could take a sigh of relief, the tailor said Jyoti left his shop to find another tailor because his stitching machine was broken. Alarm bells immediately sounded in Nina's head.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So all that because the machine was broken. She goes to another tailor and the tailor does rather
She too had heard the rumors of missing girls. In fact, at this point, everyone in Nithari had heard the rumors. Tracing Jyoti's path, Nina came across two local vendors and asked whether they had seen the 10-year-old daughter. Unfortunately, neither had. In her frenzied search, Nina stopped at a house number D5 in Sector 31, a large 3-story mansion which reigned over her like a castle. She approached the owner of the home, Muninder Singh Pandher, who was standing by the gate, and asked if he'd seen
the tailor took her. I don't know. Probably not. I mean, him saying that she went out to look for another tailor and of course could just be a lie, right? That could just be a lie. I'm just theorizing here. This could just be a lie, right? And she didn't actually. Who knows?
Seen her daughter. Muninder denied it, but Nina insisted. Muninder must have seen something, she thought. But when she pressed him again, he stood his ground, denying any knowledge of the young Jyoti. At this point, Nina was starting to feel a tad suspicious. That's when she noticed another figure, a man, lurking behind Muninder at the gate. He was shorter in stature.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one. We're spiders. Too late. You always come back too late. If you don't stick around, I will just react to the spiders without it. I mean, that Taylor got offended and just ended her. That could be. That's a possibility, but there's another dude now.
almost hidden. His name was Surendra Kohli, and he worked as Munindar's full-time domestic help. Both of the men denied seeing Jyoti. Without any proof to the contrary, Nina decided to leave. Jyoti's parents scrambled for months to get the police's attention. They tried filing a missing persons report, but the police denied it. For 6 months, the couple went to the station begging the police to help find their daughter. Every time they were met with excuses. She ran away. I'm sure she'll come back, they'd say.
I think since they know that girls were disappearing, I have to say this. They probably should have told her daughter that she should cut once the tailor was done. She should come back immediately. That would have probably been a good idea instead of like telling her that she shouldn't go somewhere else because something is happening. I think that would have been a smart idea. Huh. That is if the girl, maybe the girl did know and did go anyways, but regardless. Okay, the ugly one is the criminal for sure. Profiling. If you're ugly, you're a criminal. That's interesting. The mom is smart. Yeah, she probably immediately smelled something was wrong.
But Jyoti's disappearance wasn't the last one. Missing persons cases racked up in the months following Jyoti's disappearance. The complaints mostly involved young girls, but the police weren't interested, brushing them off as runaways or lies. Many of the missing children were born to poor immigrant families from other states like Bihar and West Bengal. In the police's mind, these cases were busy work, bearing no fruit and a lot of labor. By December 2005, things...
That's rough if you can't ask. The police is useless. The police is useless. Parents here, especially lower class, is quite carefree. That's retarded. How old was the kid? 10. I think he said that she was 10.
Things were not improving in Ithari. Several children, including Jyoti, had gone missing. Although no official complaints were filed with the police, word of the missing children was starting to spread across the city and eventually to the local media. Police had their hands tied and finally started to take some action, questioning people in Ithari and Sector 31 about the missing children. And that's when the police realized something interesting. The missing girls were last seen in the same 100-meter stretch of road before they disappeared. Police immediately started to patrol the stretch. But even...
At least they're not as not dumb enough to not notice that, at least. Told you the police is useless here. That is crazy. So all disappeared in the same road. Interesting. That's already odd.
with that vigilance, 2 more girls went missing. The 100 meters puzzled the police, so much so they codenamed the area Black Hole because it seemed to suck in children who were never to be found again.
So what did the cops think was happening here? Why were these girls disappearing like this?
So Shweta, the cops still haven't taken this as seriously as they should. Their investigation by this point is more of a performance. They haven't filed FIRs or first incident reports. But to their credit, they explored the obvious angle. The obvious angle being gangs kidnapping girls.
And do we know, is that what's happening here?
So Nithari is a slum area. Girls in this area are susceptible to crime such as trafficking. If you've seen Slumdog Millionaire, you know all too well about it. So what the cops do is they raid all the brothels, the red light areas in a 5...
I'm gonna be honest here. If that was the area I would live in, I would not let my child go alone anywhere. Maybe I'm just too reasonable. But I wouldn't let my child go anywhere without me. Anywhere. You know, police are so dumb. They call a 16-year-old girl a slut on national news. That is crazy. That is wild. It took them for many children to get kidnapped until they began taking this seriously. Wow, that is crazy. How incompetent. These are incredibly, not just... Have you seen Slumdog Millionaire? No, I have not. I have not seen that. But these people, this police is incredibly incompetent. And I thought they were competent here.
100-kilometer radius of Nithari. And guess what? They were able to rescue 21 girls.
And so that means this case is closed.
But Aishwarya, what's...
Wow. They were able to rescue 21 girls after horrible things happened to them because you waited too long. Sure, buddy. Sure. I don't think giving them... You mean give the kids to the pit bulls at this point, because you know what happens with pit bulls and kids.
What's really strange is that none of the girls found were the ones that were missing from Nithari. During the course of these half-hearted investigations,
They found girls, but the girls were not from Nithari. Huh? Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. There's just no way. How is that possible?
from police, something was discovered that baffled everyone, including the people of Nithari.
They can't find them. I forgot they can't find them. Because they were munched. I'm dumb.
Next to the 100-meter stretch, aka the black hole, was a sewer where local boys would play games. One day, when a group was playing cricket, one of the boys hit the ball into the nearby bushes. When the boys went looking for the ball, they found something they wished they hadn't. A polythene bag.
Zahando. A hand.
Which had remains of what looked like a person's hand. People immediately reported the disturbing finding to the police. And guess what they did, Aishwarya? They dismissed it as rat carcass and they threw it away. Oh
my god, these people are so retarded. They should be, I'm gonna be honest, they should be put in jail for this one. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, this is an obvious hand. Oh, rat! Rat in a bag that looks like a hand. Of course, bro. Sure. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. These men deserve to get locked up just as much as the guy doing it.
Threw away actual evidence. The police were trying their hardest to not overcomplicate this case, hoping that it would remain a gang-related kidnapping. But the remains of a hand found in a polythene bag right near where all the kids went missing was enough evidence to suggest that something way more sinister was happening. Almost a year had gone by since Jyoti went missing, and the police still hadn't found any reliable leads. On top of that, even more children disappeared. 14-year-old Rimpa Haldar, 5-year-old Chhoti Kavita, 9-year-old Rachna Lal, to name just a few. Although the police had no official leads, the people of Nithari had started generating their own suspicions. Number 1 on their list were the inhabitants of house number D5 in Sector 31, 52-year-old Muninder Singh Pandher and his helper, 36-year-old Surendra Kohli. Muninder was a wealthy business owner who jumped...
Are they both munching? They threw it away. Yep, they threw the evidence away. They threw the evidence away. These motherfuckers.
Between his homes in Chandigarh and Sector 31. Originally from Uttarakhand, Surendra, Muninder's domestic help, travelled to Nithari in the hope of a better life. His wife and 2 children still lived back home. Muninder also had a family, a wife and a son, but it was known that his marital life was unstable. It was rumoured that Muninder was an alcoholic and frequented parties with younger girls. But what really jostled the community's suspicions on top of everything else was that Muninder's house was within the 100-meter black hole.
Interesting, yeah. Was the tailor also in there? Or Jyoti looks traumatized in the pic? Maybe she was. I mean, if you grow up poor, you'd probably experience a lot of trauma anyways.
All of these suspicions were mere speculation until May 7th, 2006. On that day, Muninder asked 22-year-old Payal if she wanted to work at house number D5. "I'm going to Pandher's. He's called me for a job," Payal told her father Nanlal that morning. This wasn't really out of the ordinary. Payal worked at that house pretty often and her father knew about it. At 4 p.m., Payal left her house and took a rickshaw towards Sector 31. A few hours passed and Nanlal was worried. Payal still hadn't come home. He grabbed his phone to give her a call and get an update. But oddly, her phone was switched off. Nanlal felt that something was off and kept calling
Now he said I'm eating an adult woman. That's crazy. So he was sleeping with underage girls. Well, they did bring up Necro. So potentially, yes. They probably weren't alive at that point, though.
Relentlessly, only to hear,
जिस नंबर से आप संपर्क करना चाहते हैं वह अभी स्विच ऑफ है कृपया कुछ समय पश्चात प्रयास करें The number you are calling is currently switched off. Please try later.
After a few more failed phone calls, Nandlal's nervousness quickly turned to certainty that something was wrong. Very wrong. It was a grueling night for Nandlal, who waited the whole day and night hoping for his daughter's return. But the cards were not in his favor. This was Nithari, where daughters didn't seem to return.
He just upgraded. He just upgraded what he could get. The bigger prey. That is crazy, bro. That is wild. That is if they are related.
The next day, Payal still hadn't come home, so Nandlal went to house number D5 to see what he could find. He saw Muninder and confronted him. "Where is my daughter? Where is Payal?" he asked. Muninder's response immediately seemed suspicious. "I don't know any Payal." Nandlal knew it was a lie. Payal had worked at the house before. He knew something was up, but given his social class, he was in no position to interrogate Muninder, a rich business owner from Chandigarh. His next option was the police, but he hesitated going to them. Mostly, he feared being ridiculed and dismissed like all the other families of...
True. They didn't really care, and to be fair, I don't trust the police here now anymore, that they would even go against the dude that is rich. That seems to be an unlikely situation to me.
Missing children in Atari. And to no one's surprise, that's exactly what happened. Immediately, the police told him to get lost or bhag ja. But Nandlal wasn't one to quit. He prodded the authorities for months and sought out lawyers to levy pressure. Unlike the parents of other missing victims, Nandlal had financial resources at his disposal. Payal disappeared in May, but the police didn't file a complaint until October, 5 months after she disappeared. Oh, and the police didn't do this voluntarily. Nandlal got the chief magistrate to help order the police to file it, and after months...
Ooh, okay, so we got a father with financial resources forcing the police to do something. Very good, very nice. I like where this is going.
Of begging, urging, and fighting, this was the first FIR filed in this case, and that was after many kids had already gone missing. In the following 5 months, more girls went missing, all in the same 100-meter stretch. One of the many missing girls during that time was 20-year-old Pinky Sarkar, who went missing in August of 2006. When Pinky's parents, Bandana and Jatin Sarkar, went to show a photo of their daughter to the head of Nithari Police, Sub-Inspector Simarjeet Kaur, the officer said, "Your daughter is good looking. She must have run away with someone." As you can imagine,
bro, they're pulling reasons out of their ass. Like, actually, they're just taking their hand, shoving it up their ass just to fight something. What the fuck is that? Oh, she's good looking. She must have run away with somebody. That makes no sense. Or is that common? Is that a common thing?
Imagine, Pinky's parents felt humiliated and infuriated. Even after her parents tried to defend her honor, the police mocked them. "Tum Bengali logo mein ye sab chalta hai. Humne sab dekha hai. Chalo bhag jao yahan se. Such cases are common among you Bengalis. We have seen it all. Get lost," they said. But once the first FIR was filed, 5 months after Payal went missing, and 2 years after the first girl in Atari went missing, the police finally started to take deliberate action.
So they're taking action after, like, plenty of girls are just gone. That is crazy. The guy with this beard looks like a criminal. Indian police is shit. Super shit! The police really don't work well against someone who is well prepared unless the police locked in, which is rare and come only from their interest, yeah. In the military seems strong though. Military's great, not the police. With a Muslim mobs working for society. Why Bengali is a caste. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. It's a caste, okay.
It was November 2006 when Payal's case appeared on Officer Vinod Pandey's desk. Officer Pandey was the head of surveillance in Noida, the largest city which encompasses Nithari. While looking through the case, Officer Pandey noticed a possible lead. Payal's father had tried to call his daughter, which meant that there was a cell phone, and perhaps that cell phone could be traced. Officer Pandey sent out memos to all the telecom companies in India, telling them to highlight Payal's Nokia phone and her IMEI number, a unique code given to every cellular device in the world. If it popped up on their systems, they would immediately let him know. On top of tracing Payal's cell phone, Officer Pandey thought Nandlal's interaction with Muninder was very suspicious. When he called him in for an interview,
Interesting. So they use the phone, which is smart. That's a smart. They can be useful if they actually would do their job. I wonder how good the police would actually be if they actually did their job. Thinking of it, wake my inner psycho. Calm down, bro. Calm down. We're not committing any crimes here. Love Indian food, but I hope they get better police. They sure need a better police. They need to, like, that's crazy.
Muninder denied knowing Payal. This was a peculiar denial, but Muninder had an alibi. On the day of Payal's disappearance, Muninder said he was in Chandigarh to attend his father's funeral. Officer Pandey was able to check Muninder's mobile location, and he found out that Muninder was telling the truth. He was in fact in Chandigarh on May 7th, and other sources also corroborated the story. But although Muninder's alibi checked out, Officer Pandey still felt uneasy. He kept interrogating Muninder, and it was lucky that he did, because that's when Muninder finally broke.
Oh god, this is where this is gonna get gross as fuck. That's gonna be gross as hell. I can assure you the police and their courts are the better choice. I would assume that, yeah. Sudden smartness, sharp guy. I wish they were sharp earlier. We're not committing crime. White poker, why you break my heart? Fine, we can take over a government if you want.
So all of a sudden now Muninder admitted to knowing about the girls going missing?
Not exactly. He admitted that he knew Payal because Payal worked at his house.
Worked at his house.
But why the fuck would he lie? Like, what is his reasoning for lying? Like, even if he broke now, that makes you suspicious. That's odd. Weird behavior.
What exactly does that mean?
Payal, you see, was a call girl, and he used to pay her 20.
Oh well, that makes sense. That is crazy.
25,000 rupees to visit him twice a month. So, Officer Pandey knows that Muninder lied, but there was nothing he could do about it. With no evidence tying...
Well, that's terrible. That's awful. Hi, Vern. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Well, that's an oddity. Although the government, yeah, which one though? Yes. We're building a world government. I mean, they're already trying it, so might as well just join the side. Interesting. So she was a call girl. Thought so. Yeah, she's a call girl. Well, was.
Muninder to the missing girls, you'd think Officer Pandey had hit a dead end. But then the case had a major breakthrough. Airtel, one of India's largest telecom SIM providers, followed up with Officer Pandey and notified him that Payal's...
That would have been a diabolical switch to an ad. I swear, terrible.
Cell phone had pinged on their radar. This was the moment Officer Pandey was looking for. The police rushed to the phone's pinged location. Weaving in and out of traffic to find who they thought would be the perpetrator of these terrible kidnappings, they tracked the phone to a rickshaw rider. The police insisted the rider share the whereabouts of Payal, but he claimed innocence. He told police he'd recently bought the phone. In this cascade of events unfolding one after the other, Officer Pandey
bought the phone? So somebody sold the phone to somebody else. Interesting. Yeah, we ain't supporting communism. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Not happening on my watch. That didn't go so well for many countries.
He noticed something pivotal. He realized the phone was ringing. If the phone was ringing, then it had to have a SIM card. And if the SIM card wasn't the rickshaw rider's, then it had to be registered to someone else's name. Perhaps that someone else knew something about Payal. Officer Pandey emailed the phone's SIM card number to all the telecom companies in India, asking them to send any details they had about the SIM's registration and ownership. Officer Pandey got a response. A Christmas gift, you might say. This nonchalant, extremely short email blew the case wide open. The email had everything they had been looking for. The email said, Surendra Kohli, Village Nithari, Sector 31, Noida.
Wait, so Payal was the call girl that Muninder used to call, and he confessed to this. So then why would Surendra Kohli's name show up on the telecom radar?
That is odd. That is weird. Okay, we can start with a monarchy. Oh, yeah, we can do that. We ate her, the phone got stuck in... What the fuck are we doing? That's interesting. Whether they even hide that many bones, though? I don't know. Probably in the garden? I mean, you could... With enough resources, you could possibly get fully rid of, like, bones if you'd have, like, some acid or stuff. Sometimes I grab a fly and rib it limb to limb, wing to wing. That's very interesting. I think that's slightly concerning. Vern, that's quite slightly concerning.
That's exactly what baffled the cops too. Muninder had been the prime suspect from day number one because of his scandalous lifestyle. Kohli, on the other hand, was this meek, docile character lurking in Muninder's shadows. And another thing to be noted that was revealed in the investigation was that Payal's own father used to give her up for prostitution. That's why he knew where she was and what she was doing. A barrage of jeeps with sirens wailing swarmed Kohli at house number D5 in Sector 31. There wasn't much Kohli could do. Even if he wasn't involved in Payal's disappearance, the police had enough evidence to arrest him for theft, which was exactly what they did. Police arrested Kohli and...
Oh, so they arrested him for theft. Okay, so possibly he. Into my place. I did it too as a kid, bro. Weirdo, freaky. I funny how we guessed that the ugly dude has something to do with it. Isn't that funny? We profiled, bro.
Brought him in for interrogation. We kept interrogating Kohli till our spirits broke, but he did not break, said Officer Pandey. The man, who everybody in the village described as shy, turned completely stoic while under interrogation. It took hours of prodding, scaring, and convincing until Kohli finally gave in. He admitted it. He had murdered Payal and disposed of her body. But the confessions didn't stop there.
Where is this going? German police would be better. Isn't that right? Yeah, they would be. They would be. Like, this wouldn't go that far. I mean, they found a dude quite quickly who tore apart a man and a woman and put another woman into the freezer. Like how it's always the ugly one. Yeah, sometimes, though. Jeffrey Dahmer was considered described as handsome. Same with Ted Bundy. It's just that more on that. I think it would be more likely that somebody would be ugly. I think that's the problem. Which then in this case, guys, we're all criminals.
I'm sorry, but that makes no sense to me. First, he's this shy and puny character. Then he's this brick wall of confidence and mystery. And now all of a sudden, he's an open book.
This is a book you wouldn't want to read, Aishwarya. Its contents are all too real and all too gory. In fact, Officer Pandey himself said there was something psychotic about Kohli, something about him that he just couldn't wrap his head around. Now that the police had finally broken Kohli, the story was finally filling out. Kohli said he was the one who called Payal to house number D5 because he was infatuated with her. When Payal went to the house, they both sat in the living room. Kohli said he tried to solicit Payal for sex.
Wait a minute. So he was out of gooner reasons? That's crazy. So, bro, you were infatuated with a call girl. What do you want for that? What do you want from that? That doesn't really help you. She's asking too many good questions.
Sex, but she refused. After facing denial, he decided to take a more aggressive route. While fetching some tea for the pair, Kohli went behind Payal and strangled her with her own scarf. Looking to capitalize on his urges, Kohli then said he had sex with Payal's corpse.
Stop with the why stop with the dead people. Stop with the dead people.
But if that wasn't disturbing enough, what about all the other missing girls? If he could do that to a grown woman, what about the children? As soon as the police made this connection, they quickly grabbed the missing persons flyer which had all the children's photos on it to show to Kohli. One by one, he identified the children and revealed the extent of his atrocities in the black hole. Over the course of 2 years, at least 19 people had gone missing. Rimpa Haldar, Pinky Sarkar, Jyoti Lal and Payal, to name a few. Why 19? Why so many? Why girls? Why children? These questions had baffled the cops, but they wished they hadn't asked them.
Yeah, I think you would have said, yeah, he took them. We're gonna send him to jail. We're not even gonna ask what happened. The children saw hell before. Yep, they saw hell. Is he gonna? Did he munch all of them? Like, where are the bodies?
In January or February of 2004, I was standing outside D5 when a girl was coming towards Sector 31 from Nithari. Later, I was told her name was Rimpa Haldar. I lured her in, telling her I have candy for her. As she came in, I went behind her and strangled her with her own scarf. After that, I tried to have sex with her but wasn't able to. So I killed her with my own hands. Why did you kill her? I don't know. There was just this pressure that I had to kill her. There was something within me, I just had to. Then I took her dead body to the bathroom upstairs and I got a knife from the kitchen.
Nah, bro. Bro lost his streak. He was so close. Bro, that's crazy. Oh my goodness, no. Even if he cannibalized them, what did do with a skeleton? Crazy. Morbius. It's Morbin time.
After that, I cut a piece of her arm and her left breast, which I cooked in the kitchen. Then, I ate her breast. When I was going through these recordings,
never let homie cook again! You burned the whole kitchen! Bro, this is crazy. The muncher. Where are the other girls, though? We still have 5 more minutes. Where are the girls?
Aishwarya, one thing stood out that shook me to my core. Kohli is on tape saying,
like, where are the other girls?
Maru, Katu, Khau. Or kill, cut, eat.
But Aryan, as disgusting as this confession is there more than the confession to link him to the missing people?
That was something the police were worried about. If Kohli rescinded his confession, the cops had nothing to base their case off of, so they immediately went to D5 to collect more evidence. How did Kohli in 2 years dispose not 1, not 2, but 19 dead bodies with nobody finding out?
But technically people did find out, right? You mentioned the children that were playing cricket and found what looked like a hand wrapped in plastic.
Yes, exactly. And that's where Kohli said he'd buried not just the hand, but the heads of all his victims as well. In the course of
the heads! What is with the rest of it?
Their investigation, police collected all kinds of evidence, including psychological evidence like polygraph tests, narco-analysis via a truth serum, and my personal favorite, psychoanalysis. And a psychoanalysis was there to determine the level of psychopathy.
Wouldn't he die anyways? He's gonna die anyways, because I think you develop a sickness when you do that. the old guy didn't know about this bullshit. I kind of don't buy it. I agree.
That Kohli was suffering. It was ruled that Kohli was not a psychopath.
So, what happened to Kohli?
By December 2006, Kohli was taken into custody and all hell broke loose. House number D5 was surrounded by hundreds upon hundreds of villagers from Nithari, including the parents of the missing children. Standing outside among a sea of people were Pinky's parents, Jatin and Bandna Sarkar. Right as they reached D5, they both spotted yellow clothes in the police's evidence pile. Bandna fainted when she saw them because she knew whose clothes they were. They were Pinky's, the clothes she wore the day she disappeared. Aishwarya, I've had nightmares about this case I wouldn't want to revisit. Remember how I told you that Kohli beheaded his victims? The police found 19 skulls behind house number D5, some still with hair on them, and the skulls were so small, you could tell they were a child's. In the course of the investigation, more evidence came up. Clothes, bones, knives, and bodies were uncovered. The Noida police had spectacularly failed. Nithari was headlines all over the world.
Failed is not even comparable. Failed is not that is not failure. I think the men completely dismissing this case should be in jail.
So on January 9th, 2007, the Nithari case was transferred to the Central Bureau of Investigation, the CBI, India's national investigating body, on the lines of the FBI and US. But if this case wasn't twisted enough for you already, Aishwarya, there are more twists to come.
Of course.
How is there more? Imagine being the parents. I couldn't imagine. True crime is depressing, very depressing. I couldn't imagine that. How would I imagine that? Hopefully I'll never be in that position. That'd be crazy.
Of course there are. But what about the man that owned D5, Muninder Pandey? It seems really implausible to me that someone could bury 19 skulls in my backyard and I would have no idea.
Well, Aishwarya, the CBI's theory is that police corruption played a major factor. A CBI investigation found that Inspector
There we have it. There we have it. Now we have it. Now that's why it seems unreasonable. I hope this man probably didn't go to jail, but I hope he did.
Remember, the one who disrespected Pinky's parents, was accepting bribes from Muninder. According to the CBI though, Muninder wasn't paying off the police to cover up any murder or kidnappings. He was trying to hush up his prostitution ring. The CBI concluded Muninder was innocent and gave him a clean sheet. The media didn't care though. Muninder had already been painted a demon by the masses and no amount of evidence could vindicate him. The public's hate for Muninder grew so strong that...
Damn, bro. Damn. Yeah, beat his ass. Did he? Bro, that's crazy. Well, Diddy is quite accurate here.
Every time he visited the court, despite police protection, mobs managed to beat him black and blue. Khalid Khan, the lawyer for the families of missing children, believed Muninder's involvement went much deeper than simply soliciting prostitution. He argued that 19 skulls couldn't have just popped up in Muninder's backyard without him knowing about it. But above the circumstantial evidence, Khan said that he had potentially game-changing evidence that would tie Muninder to the crime. On the day of Kohli's arrest, Khan claimed that Muninder had written a confession to the crimes and that he was in possession of it. This was a bombshell claim that Muninder obviously denied. Muninder also had the CBI backing him up, dismissing the confession as evidence. But when the case finally hit the courts, Muninder was not so lucky. Even though the CBI's charge sheet had Surendra as the lone suspect responsible for the crimes in Nithari, the Allahabad High Court was not convinced. A last-minute twist changed the outcome of the verdict. The judge allowed Khan to submit Muninder's confession to the police as actual...
Oh, thank goodness. We get a somewhat good ending. Thank goodness.
...evidence and rejected the CBI's charge sheet, finding both Surendra and Muninder guilty of the Nithari mass murders. Their punishment? Hanging. Something their victims...
Yes. Good. Good. Very good.
would have gladly chosen over being killed, cut, and eaten.
Done. I'm the High Court overturned when is. Wait, overturned? Oh. He did get it anyways. Never mind, he did get it anyways. Just way too late. But he did get it anyways, hopefully. Man! Okay, as of May 2020. How does this take so long? Deletion penalty, very good. W in chat. When was this released? 2 years ago. I hope they're dead now. That was terrible. So we still didn't get a full good ending because these motherfuckers just didn't. They're still alive, possibly. No. He was already old, so this doesn't change anything. It really doesn't. Not well. Then he wasn't even older. I'll just take time. Yeah, a little too long. Never. What the fuck, Charlotte? Calm down. Calm down. That's crazy. I mean, we can Google it. We can Google it. Let me check. Let's see. These bitch are still alive. These bitch people are still alive. They are still alive. No. Oh my goodness. These fuckers are still alive. These fuckers are still alive. At this point, they might as well not get it at all. Because they might die of old age before they actually get taken out. Damn it. I mean, as long as they are in prison, though, they always have to live with the fact that every day could be the... Maybe that's actually even better. Consider this. They're in prison. They're waiting for their penalty. And every single day they live with the fact that this could be the last one. Maybe that's actually a better torture. And eventually they'll get it. At least in prison. Now, yeah, they are in prison. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was wild. Goon 24/7. The question is, are you a guy or a girl? I will judge you on this. Chat, we're doing Dear Spiders. We're doing Dear Spiders. So yeah. If you don't like spooters, you should probably leave now. You should probably leave now. If you don't like spooters. That's crazy. There's also a 2-hour version. I'm a guy. Degenerate. Gooner. Anyways. We'll jump in. We'll jump in. We've watched one part. We'll watch part 6, I think. So yeah, now we're watching Watering My Tarantulas, part 5 by Exotic Slayer. I mean, these are fun to watch. It's just like, I feel uncomfortable watching them. I'll be real. I think you saw Watering Tarantula. I did see part 6. Now we're gonna see part 5. Interesting. Well, be water, my friend.
I wonder who this is. Okay, so as you can see,
It's a spider. We can tell. It's tarantula. My name isn't even Charlotte. yeah, it kind of makes no sense because you're a man.
Already taken out her water dish, and well, she didn't react when I did, but yeah, I went and washed it up nice and clean. So now we'll just put it back in and we'll see if she reacts to that. Hopefully not. Alright, girl. Okay.
Fucking bitch. I didn't see that coming.
Okay. You know, okay. I took it out and you were super calm. She was just sitting there, guys. Literally, she was just there. And now when I put this in, she is back as what she's always known to be as. Okay. Look at this girl, you guys. Oh, she is angry as ever.
Her mouth still does look like a human mouth, and it puts me off because it looks fleshy. Why does it look fleshy? It's not supposed to look fleshy. This is a bug.
Yo, okay. Now, it's time for your water. Are you ready? Oops. Check out her claws. Yup, tarantulas have claws.
Look at those feet. Thailand black. Look at those hairy feet. Look at those feet. With the claws.
Now they're somewhat like cats. They can retract the claws, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty sure a lot of you did not know that. Okay, I'm done with you. I'm done with you. Well, that was a nice start. Hello. How are you today? Now, can you please, like, be nice with me today? I beg of you, please do not move. Do not move. Thank you. Thanks.
I mean, girly looks good. Girly looks good. I like it's like basically like a blondie. Basically like a blondie. Here's Croc. Hi Croc, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Tarantula are not considered to be bugs, I think. If it looks like a bug, it crunches like a bug, it's a bug. Thailand has the best femboys. Aren't they considered ladyboys though? Miss Lord have mercy.
For cooperating with me for once. Oh, when I was pouring the water, it dripped over there and she moved. I was like, okay. This girl is definitely 120% will react when I take out the water dish, because look at her legs. It's resting on the water dish. So I'm gonna... You guys see?
She's blonde. And her name is Miss Lord have mercy. Yeah. Well, that was a scary encounter. That was gross, bro. Like, if this would touch me, I'd be like, get the flamethrower, I'll be real.
What I was saying? Oh my gosh. And no, guys, I'm not provoking my tarantulas. Gosh. Okay, never mind. No, guys, I'm not provoking my tarantulas. They detect movement, vibration. So when I want to take out a water dish, they will react. And no, I'm not going to leave the water dish in and just refill it with water, because that, well, the water dish is full of bacteria. Just look at that. You expect me to leave it there and just fill it? No. I'm going to take it out. If it's going to make them react, too bad. I'm just going to take this out because I want to wash it. I want to clean it because I care for their health. I don't want...
I'd be like, I'd run away like a little girl, close the box, and never touch it again. Fuck that thing. That's just a joke. They won't bite you unless you come at them as a threat. I still wouldn't want to get touched by those feet.
My tarantulas drinking from bacteria infested water, okay? So if they're gonna react for that 10 seconds, be it. There's a difference between provoking and them reacting when I take out a water dish. Anyway, sorry about that. Let's move on to the next tarantula. I'm gonna have to do a beginner species very soon because I've been getting a lot of questions and requests to do that. So, well, this is one of them. This is the Brazilian black, the Grammastola pulchra. This is one of them. A very good beginner species.
She do be chill. She do be chill. I love getting touched by feet. Are you a foot job enjoyer out here? A feeder?
I really love what this one has done to its enclosure. Like, look at all the web.
Ooh, that looks good. Look how, like, she built a fucking hole. That's cool. I like that.
And this is the enclosure, the one that I used, the clay that I got from outside, and so far the tea has been doing perfectly fine. But she is always in there, as you can see. She comes out at night and just start webbing up the place, so yeah, it's really cool to see her do that. But during the daytime, she is pretty much just chilling in there. Also, the awesome thing about this substrate is that it doesn't mold. But one thing that I don't like is when it dries up, you see, it leaves a gap at the side of the enclosure, which, yeah, I don't really like.
Doesn't mold. I like my cheese moldy, bruh. Touch me. Touch me harder.
That. But anyways, I also love what my skeleton tarantula did to her enclosure. It's just cocoa fiber, but she has made a tunnel down here and she just chills down there. Now, she was able to make this tunnel because I put a piece of driftwood in there. So if you guys want your tarantulas to build like a tunnel, cool tunnel like this, there's the legs over there. Yeah.
Bro is building tunnels like and living in tunnels like that bitch from Lord of the Rings. Third one, I forgot what her name is, but yeah.
You're gonna have to use something like a wood or, I don't know, some decorative stuff, some plant. That way they can make their way through all those. Here goes the water dish, and here goes the water. Usually hiding is my Heteroscodra maculata.
Ugh. Gross. Interesting but gross. The baboon. Wasn't that super aggressive the last time we watched it? Our web is crunchy. I don't know. When you're chilling in a tunnel. I don't know. That would be interesting. That one was super aggressive the last time, right?
The Togo starburst baboon. Now these guys are supposed to be arboreals, but this one hides under the wood. She doesn't come out the wood, she hides under. So yeah, arboreal or not, I'm not sure. There's definitely one gorgeous looking tarantula. It's like a ghost. It's white, it's grey, it's silver. I don't know, but it's still gorgeous. Like, tell me that's not gorgeous, you guys.
I mean, yeah, she does look pretty. She does look quite pretty. That was an actual wolf skull, if you were wondering. Interesting. An actual one? That's very interesting. Good decoration.
This is one of my favorite tarantulas. If only it stays out more in the open. But you know, a hiding tarantula is a happy tarantula, so I'm gonna have to deal with that. At least she's out for...
At least it was just a roach and not a cricket. The feet. Nah. The feet. Yep. Why are you so much into feet? Why is my chat full of feeders today?
First today. Time to refill. Pteronachilus marinus, 10 color form, the OBT. Now this is what I want to talk about. You see, I gave her a lot of substrate just in case she wants to burrow, but these guys, I mean, look at my other OBT. It's right, focus, it's right over there in the open. You can't really see it properly, but she's there. Same goes with this one. Now this is why I don't give super amount of substrate for quite a few of them, because they don't actually burrow. When you give them a point for them to anchor their webs, like there's actually a hide over here, but it doesn't go in, it just webbed it up. But yeah, as I was saying, when you give them a point to anchor their webs.
Yeah, I guess she doesn't care. Tarantulas and frogs have good relationships. So if you're saying if a spider VTuber, if a tarantula VTuber is hitting up my girl, I gotta eliminate him, is what you're saying. Good to know.
No, you don't come out. Don't you? No. Hey. Okay.
Bro is actually cooked. That's crazy. Bro is cooked. Wow. Well, now she's out. Frogs protect their eggs from bugs and others, and in exchange the tarantula protects them. Okay, cool.
Let me just finish explaining my thing. When you give them something to anchor their webs, they will just pretty much lay a mat of web and don't really burrow. And that is not good, okay? That is not good. I'm gonna have to take the water dish. Come on, man, web. Really? Okay, let's get the water in first. Now I've got to worry about this girl. What am I gonna do? Oh boy, this is not good at all. This is also a problem if you give them a lot of substrate because they have more room to come out. Makes it much easier, but yeah. What am I gonna do with
Let's not just squash her. Let's not squash her. Yeah, that would make me very worried. That would make me very, very worried.
this girl? If I try to prod her in, she's gonna bolt. That's for sure, so... Alright, let's just try, okay? Oh my gosh. Dang it.
Oh, dang it.
This girl, I tell you. There we go. Okay. That makes it a little bit easier. There we go. That wasn't so hard, was it? Simple as pie. And that, my friends, is...
Simple as pie, while bro was incredibly worried. Yeah, sure, buddy, I believe you.
How you do it. Alright, this one, the Orphanacus species Marinduki. You can see the legs down there and the abdomen is right there. Now this one's gonna need a rehouse very soon, so stay tuned for that video. Just a little bit of water. Oops. Okay, so let's move on to the next tarantula, shall we?
That was chill, that was easy. Next time I'll give you a tarantula breeding video. Sex? I can see buck smashing. That's crazy.
Pumpkin patch. There she is. The beauty. Now this one, I won't take out the water dish. I'll just clear off the web and then fill up the water. Yeah, that's right. Go for the water. It's for you to drink. Fresh water. In there, you can't really...
I like the pink parts. The pink parts look good on those. Very good. Yummers. Why you want to eat that?
See, oh, there we go. Just a little bit. This is a Davus pantaloris, Guatemalan tiger rump. What was that even? I don't know. This one is also a little bit crazy. Well, she can be when she wants. This is the Pamphobetius. Wait, no. Yeah, I can't remember. The name will be over here. I'm glad she's inside there because she can be a little bit crazy at times. Okay, now all the enclosures are...
We get another scorpion feeding session. No spider smashing. Sounds scary. Why would it be scary? Spider sex. Why would that be scary?
Are on the floor for now because I want to wipe this table down because I haven't done that in... Look at the dust, like that is real, okay? So I want to wipe this whole table and then I'll put them back. Arizona Blonde, Ophonopelma calcodes, let's go. This is the Sericopelma rubronitans, the Panama red rump. She's one picky eater, that's for sure. But that's okay because fresh water is the most important. They can go for quite some time without food. Whoa, look who's molting. Okay, I will put you over here gently so I won't accidentally kick you. Eupalastrus campostratus, the pink zebra beauty. A beauty indeed. Look at this. They're very familiar, well, to me, they're very familiar to the Chaco Goldeny, but not as vibrant in coloration. I don't know, I mean, to me. They may look totally different to you guys.
Very interesting, very interesting. Okay, I googled it. You sure it's not one of the bugs that kill the male once he finish? Yep. Two variations. Once, if the female's hungry after mating, they will attempt to eat the male. Or the male dies of exhaustion. Their purpose is to breed and just then kick the bucket. It's very girl boss. Scary females sometimes eat the males since females are larger than the males. Yep. Deserved. Nah, fuck the girl. No girl boss energy. It's just that the Tarantusi, Tarantusi. I don't know how you would call it. It's just that good that you just fucking die.
There's a little bit of water on the ground. Go drink it. Go sip it up. You know you want to. This is also a very, very good beginner species, but unfortunately they're not readily available out there. But if you guys can manage to find one, definitely grab it. This is one example of an annoying thing when you're keeping tarantulas. They bear...
This is a bitch. Wow, that's mean. Bury the entire thing.
Bury the water dish, like, yeah, it's annoying. You fill up their water dish and they just dump substrate in. Like, why? I don't understand why. It's for you to drink, not to dump. They can fill up a big water bowl like this with substrate in just a couple hours. So now I fill it up with water. Tomorrow it can be just filled with substrate again. Like literally, I'm not even joking. Thank goodness my cobalt blue is in her burrow. Now I don't have to worry because this girl is a devil. She bit my friend twice. And
ooh, interesting. Okay. Also, she looks kind of pretty though, not gonna lie. I like the coloring.
not even joking. Thank goodness my cobalt blue is in her burrow. Now I don't have to worry because this girl is a devil.
Like the greenish blue legs, they look good. They look good. Man, this bug, I heard, loses his head off the finish. It's crazy. It's a female holding his head with two dangerous razor hands. They just accidentally decapitate their homies, their boys.
Well, she bit my friend twice, and that was not fun. Acanthoscuria chaquana, Bolivian pink. Whoa, stay where you are. Whoa, calm down. It's just a water dish. No food today, okay? Alright, you see? It's just water. You want some? There you go. Hey. Calm down. Here's another one that decided, hey, it would be fun to fill my water dish with substrate. Yeah, what's up with that? These guys, I tell you. Here, take your substrate back. I don't need it. Okay, nice and clean now.
They don't appear to be that dirty, I thought, but they are quite piggy-like. That's worse than my quails. And my quails aren't even this bad with filling their water with dirt and shit.
And I prefer it to be that way. Thank you very much. Alright, so we have done quite a few so far. Now, we're gonna have to move on to the shelf over here. These guys still have their waters quite clean, but we'll change it anyway. Yo, look who just molted. This is so awesome. Now, she is a...
This is definitely crunchy. This do be definitely crunchy. Wasn't it really necessary to say Tarantalusi? Yep, it was. What do you think? What else? Of course it was. She bit my girl twice, so she's the devil. I was under impression she's regular female by that. True. This is not uncommon for women.
Big girl. Now I'm gonna throw the mold in front of her to distract her because I guarantee you guys, when I take that water dish, she's gonna react. So here, oops, here, grab a mold. Okay. Now you won't react when I take the water dish. See guys, you gotta know your tarantulas. When they're focused on something...
The master of manipulation. The master of manipulation is crazy.
They won't turn back and attack you, so... yeah. Now she is currently focusing on her mold because she thinks that's some food item. I don't know. So while she's doing that, I'm doing this. Because having a geniculata come after you, yeah, that is not fun at all. It's a real jump scare, you guys. This is the Lasiodora Klugi.
Yeah, very jumpy. Very jumpy. Angy woman. A truly angy creature. It is very angy. Not that I really care. I'm not the one getting jumped at.
The Bahia Scarlet. Alright, she's in a good mood today. Awesome. Because usually, when I make some movements, she will just come running at me and that is no fun. So I guess she knows it is watering time. Let's go. You like that? Of course you do. Look at what this girl's doing after I filled up a water dish. It's like, I'm gonna take some substrate and just put it in the water dish. I'm not even surprised if she's gonna do that. Alright, Ceratojaris marshali.
Why? Why? Why are animals like this? Why are animals? They look at the water thingy, right? And they're like, yeah, let me fill that with dirt or food or anything else.
Straight horn baboon, let's go. She may
Like, why are they like this? Wait, this one was last time, the really angry one.
react a little bit because you see her web is attached to the deli cup. Please do not. Okay, she seems a little bit calm today, so that's good. Now this girl, as you can see, unlike that other tarantula that I showed you guys just now, I think was it the second or third one? Yeah, this one, she just webs up one corner of the enclosure. The other one's like, yeah, I'm gonna web up the entire enclosure. See? Different tarantulas, different personality. Yes, may I help you? Such a shy girl. This is that unknown species. Well, yeah, she may react, to be honest, but
The what?
help you? Such a shy girl. This is that unknown species. Well,
Unknown species. Bro has a shiny. Bro pulled a secret rare. That's crazy. I don't get this video. He shows the spider a bit and fills water and again and again and again. Well, it's calming, I guess, soothing. It's like a damping tactic, I think, possibly. I guess few embodiment of life and death. Water is both embodiment of life and death. I can guess a few reasons why animals cover it. Yeah, sure.
yeah, she may react, to be honest, but I think I'm ready for that. Am I? Okay, maybe not. Whew, my heart just skipped a beat. Whoa, okay, calm down. Woohoo! So, this is how much fun it is to work with old world tarantulas. Yeah, new world tarantulas will just kick hairs.
Old world? Okay, now I gotta Google that term. Old world. Old world tarantulas are a group of spider native to Africa, Asia, and Australia, distinguished from their New World counterparts by the absence of hairs, their faster speed, and more aggressive defensive behavior. Okay. They are generally more aggressive and faster moving than New World spiders, making them less suitable for handling venom. While the bite is not fatal, it can be more painful and cause systemic effects like muscle cramps and lightheadedness. Interesting. Very interesting. So they okay, interesting. Geographical defense mechanism, lacking your educating hairs, they rely on a more potent bite, speed, and aggressive displays to defend themselves. Okay. Old world. That sounds kinda... Hi, Bonanza. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Sounds kinda interesting, to be fair. That does sound kinda interesting. You prefer to deal with ground you're familiar with rather than have a river in your room, true? Yeah, that's why mine is an old world. Wait, you have a tarantula? Wait, you have a tarantula? Ain't no way.
At you. Old world tarantulas, on the other hand, will want to kill you. Whoa, look at that. She even wants to kill water. Man, don't mess with this girl, I tell you. This girl has made use of her new enclosure pretty nicely.
You look so good! Oh my god, this looks amazing! It's essentially a white tarantula with bluish black legs. That is crazy. Did we see that the last time? I don't remember. Wow, you look good. You look pretty.
So that is awesome. I don't like the fact that she made a burrow underneath the water dish. Like, why would you do that? You have a burrow right here. Why? The water dish would just spill. Common sense, okay? Common sense. And I want to take the water dish. Why do you have to put your hand on it? Hey.
My dish.
Can you...
Well, bro should have not yapped so much. Bro should have not yapped so much. That's what he gets for yapping.
You please, like... You want to come out again. I see. You want to come out again, I see. Well, I need your water dish first. Thank you. Hey, yo. I don't like the fact that you always want to come out again.
Too quiet, hello. Oh, it was me. Sorry. What the heck are you doing? Buy it, father. Only $60. Nah, I already have quails, and they already take amounts a sufficient amount of time. Not only that, but they're also like they just. I just want to rather take care of those.
Okay, you gotta like stay in your enclosure because, yeah, coming out is not how we do it. We need you to be in the enclosure. I'll fill your water first. Don't worry. Okay, now I have to deal with you. Now go back into your enclosure, please. Yep, there you go. Thank you. Go have some water, okay? I'm gonna close you up now. This girl, always wanting to come out. Kilo Brachis Andersoni, Burmese mustard. Please behave yourself. No, I said behave yourself, please. Thank you. Oh, wait until I say thank you and then unbehave yourself, okay? Gotta behave yourself. Hello, hello, hello. Here's your water dish, please. Hey, what did I tell you? Behave yourself. Man, this is the 5th watering video. 5th watering video.
Fifth watering video. You can leave a tarantula without food for a month. My mom would kill me if that's the first thing. If I ever want to get anything ever again that isn't quails, I would probably go and get axolotl. They're cute.
You, jeez, learn to calm down. Jeez, this girl. Another one that decides to, yeah. This is an Arizona blonde, by the way. You see, this one dirtied her deli cup. Filled it up with substrate. She just dumped this amount of substrate to make her little burrow. And then she just dumped it into the water dish. Like, this is a perfect example to show you guys that different tarantulas, even of the same species, have different personalities. Because you see, this Arizona blonde just filled her water dish with substrate. Whereas,
don't worry, guys. They don't do this on purpose. They're all acoustic. It happens. Acoustic spiders.
That tarantula, the other Arizona blonde, has a perfectly clean enclosure, like perfectly clean water dish. That one has manners. This one has no manners. Oh my gosh, really? This is like next level.
Bro, wait, nah, no. Is it gonna be in there? Is it gonna be in there? Get a giant forest scorpion. They don't bite, not be aggressive. They're like a capybaras. What the heck?
Those guys fill their enclosure with water. With substrate. Wait, what am I saying? Those guys filled their water dish with substrate. What do? You tip it over. You flip it over upside down. Really? Really? How do you expect to drink water then, huh? You all gotta learn some manners, okay? Please move. Please move. I said move, not turn around.
Well, he did. You asked her to move, and that's what she did. That is exactly what she did. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yes, move. I don't need you here. Go away. There. Don't tip it over again. You got it? These two were dirty yesterday, so I already filled them up yesterday. Cleaned them and filled. By the way, this is my Grandma Stella pottery, and this is my Grandma Stella rosea. So today we'll be skipping these two. Now we're moving on to these 4. Davis Pantaloris. This one has a
We've seen this before. This one, which it does look really good. She does look really good.
yellowish water dish. Okay, so this tiny guy. Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, it's a guy. It's a guy. It's a boy.
Okay, so this tiny guy was over there just now, right? You saw that. And as soon as I put this water dish, she came running here.
So now it's she. Can he be consistent? So it is a female.
Got to hit record. Man, that was such a good footage because I jumped. But you saw her bolt a little bit anyway, so. What was that all about, huh? What was that all about? What's going on, Nandu Kerapoensis? Can I please have your water dish? Thank you. Can you please, go down. I don't want you to be on the wall, okay? Please move. Nope. Move at the side. There you go. Here's your water dish, and here's your water.
That one was fairly chill. That one was chill.
Here we go, you guys. Here we go. Hi, Miss Lord of Mercy. Please have mercy on me today. Well, the good thing is because her web is not attached to the water dish, so I think she won't feel it when I bring up the water dish. Like, yeah, that's good. That's what I'm talking about. Good girl. Please keep it that way from now on, okay? Don't web up the water dish because I don't want to deal with you. And I'm pretty sure you don't want to deal with me as well. Yeah, that's right. Go back into your tunnel.
Bro is watching watering, so let me watch my spider watering. Let me do that. They look cool. I think they look cool. It's uncomfortable, but they're cool. Look, I have a message for you in DMs. God, hopefully I don't get... what is it? What is it? What is it? Damn! Stop sending me your nudes! I'm not gay! I already told you! Stop sending me those! God damn it, man! Stop sending me your dick! I'm making an observation, not shitting on you, little bro. Hi, happy tourist. How you doing? Gibbity good. Hello.
Oh no, get away from the water dish, please. Thank you. Now eventually I'm gonna put these large females into a very nice display enclosure.
Ooh, that looks good though. That looks good. That does look good.
And then like put it in the middle of my hall or something because they are massive and very, very impressive. So when visitors come, they're gonna be like, yo, that is one big spider. So cool. This is another large species. Not too beautiful, I would say, but definitely a badass rustic look. This one is quite aggressive as well. Oh no, please don't come out. And by aggressive, I mean food aggressive, because these guys will just attack anything that moves pretty much. I'm not gonna say aggressive because, yeah, tarantulas they're mainly defensive. I wouldn't say they're aggressive. Aggressive means they come running towards you when even if you...
I mean, the other one is supposed to be aggressive. I have severe arachnophobia. Well, then you should be going, to be fair, though it's almost over.
You're not doing anything, so yeah, defensive. There you go. Enjoy your water. So guys, that will be it for today's watering video. If you enjoyed it, be sure to thumbs it up. If you didn't, you're free to thumbs it down.
True. Like, comment, and subscribe, and activate the notification bell for both of us. It's usually linked in the description. That was fun to watch. That is fun to watch.
Now, if you're new to this channel and if you just enjoyed what you watched, like what you just watched, I can't speak right now, I'm sorry. Be sure to subscribe and hit that little bit. I give up. I give up, okay? Well, just hit that notification bell. Yeah, that'll be good. If you're new to this... Are you serious? If you're new to this channel...
That was crazy. That was interesting. That was very interesting. Okay. Well, next time I'm gonna see, according to Deer, I'm gonna see them smashing. So, that will be fun. Let's go. Read my message, Orang. I already saw your D-pic, bro. I know that you said perish. Don't worry. I got that. Samax isn't here, so I can't watch that inbreeding video. So there's that. Okay, next up, we're gonna look into... I have an idea. Time for some offensive memes! I know. On here, little bro. You. Damn, hope you're doing good tutors, but not swaying and making observations, not shitting on you, little bro. Killed Croc because it was bad. Okay, you killed Croc. Sure, that happens, I guess. Sometimes you must end somebody. That is something that happens. Well, time for some memes. Funniest offensive memes by Sleepy Memes. Let's go. Let's watch some offensive memes. Ultra racist.
I know.
Yeah, sure. That's very accurate. That's very accurate. How are these offensive? Good night, dear. Rest well.
Sam, shoot the ball! You're a fucking dumbass.
This is fun, right?
Daffy Duck saying it like this. Funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one.
We're having fun. I mean, so what if you forgot your wallet?
When girls are on a date with a dude dudes who are over 6 feet tall.
I'll pay. I'm gonna pay for us. You'll get it next time, yeah. So you were in prison, right? Killed a man? Oh, I'm sure it was in self-defense.
No, I just felt like killing.
Oh, you tell the best stories.
That's very accurate. That's very accurate. That is how women do be behaving. If a dude is conventionally attractive, then they will also try to bail you out of jail if you just murked a bunch of women. Also, me showing YouTubers how to not message minors in sexual ways.
Oh no, I dropped my glasses. By the way, Pinocchio, there was a cook.
He wants to make him lie, so his nose goes up his ass. These are not offensive, they're just weird as hell.
Cookie missing from the jar. Did you take it by any chance?
Yes, Papa Geppetto. I'm sorry.
Are you sure you took it? Because, I'd believe you if you said you didn't.
No, I took it, Papa. I wouldn't lie to you.
You could try. Who knows, you might get away with it.
Bro, this is wild. The kid that wears shorts in the winter, the kid that wears a jacket in the summer. By the way, fun fact, I am this guy. I'm the kid that wears shorts in the winter.
Fight!
Rat motherfuckers at the scene, they homie die to a trap. But that's not a rat though, that's a mouse, isn't it?
Oh my god, he's got a fucking knife.
That reminds me of the crab that like has the knife and then walks towards the dude. Big things small and small things big.
Starting a new series where we make big things small and small things big. And today,
hey man, I'd love to be a part of your series. Do you,
He has a small cock. He has a small wiener. This is about. He has a small cock.
do you take requests?
Oh, me about to cry. What ghouls think we do when we see a girl's shoulder? True.
Mr. Sandman.
Guys, let's not kid ourselves. things were wild when we were kids. And the girls in summer. But let's not deny that. Let's not deny that, boys. That was crazy.
Bring me a drink. Damn, you hit the spot.
What? I didn't even read that in time.
Bring me a drink.
Handing my nut to my doctor. Why?
Damn, you hit the spot. Taste like candy, sweet like fruit, ooh, wet like water. Can I love on you?
What the actual fuck? What the heck? No doctor be drinking the goon juice. No! Who made that with AI? No!
Allison drives in. Where the fuck are you going?
I imagine watching this with this commentary. I deadass be focused on that more than the game.
Wow! Lays in the easy two. He snapped, crackled, and popped him like a little fucking Rice Krispie treat. Easy deuce, Collison.
Just want to talk to him.
Why do you have a shot?
We're all different on the inside. Trans, age fluid, LGBTQI, PKC. Love is love. Nah, bro. Get the flamethrower. Get it immediately.
Gun?
I just want to talk to him.
Dad, this is ridiculous.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him.
Do not come.
Me after being in that thing raw for 30 strokes.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Hey, because I ain't come over here for.
Corn addicts when their teacher asks them to stay half the class because they want to have a chat. No! Yeah, that doesn't work, Nick. I'm immune against that, mister. I'm completely immune against that. That doesn't work. I've seen too much. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen to the Truth DT. That doesn't work on me. I'm not retarded. I will not read that out, Dinosaur. Also, hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Nothing. Bitch, you know we is fucking. Yeah.
Bro, wait, what the fuck? Bro just whitewashed him. Bro just took out the demons. Oh no. That is crazy.
You know, it's a beautiful day out here. The sun is shining. Remember, if you staring at a person, the person staring at you, whoever breaks eye contact first, the other person just...
She got dominated, doesn't even know it. Dominating people with eye contact, crazy. Did I miss my videos? Not yet. Not yet, I think.
Gang domination. So always remember that. Hey, how you doing? Where you go? I just over dominated her. You seen that? Just dominated you. You see me? I just dominated you. I
just dominated you.
Dominated you.
Nigga, ghost, nigga.
The N-word ghost, that's crazy.
Nigga.
Now empty the compartments of your pantaloons.
For what purpose?
And discard of your footwear as well.
For what purpose?
In fact, I am equipped to summon the one casually known as Little Travis on your buffoon self.
We really like...
I know he lying. That's terrible.
People to wear their yoga pants in here because I get a much better biomechanical analysis.
I like you, man. You lie a lot.
Accurate.
Give it to me! Give it to me! Give it to me! Give it to me! Just give it! Damn!
It's a nice place to walk.
I mean, this woman is as flat as an ironing board and not cute at all. Bro. I've never seen a woman this flat. That is crazy. That is crazy. There is no ass to eat.
You maybe want to have sex with me.
Let me get some Gatorade first. Gatorade.
Let me get some Gatorade first. What should you do when the girl uses violence against you? Sorry, buddy, that one doesn't work either. I'm immune against these. You need to step up your game. And now that you know to try to bait me, it doesn't work anymore. That doesn't work on me anymore.
Did you doubt a girl use violence against you?
Equal lefts, equal right, equal left. When his king is hair pulling, hair. Well, sorry, Baldy, that ain't happening. Well, you could grow hair on a specific spot, and he could pull there. That just might not be very comfortable.
Videos You'll Never Forget Part 1.
Bro, that's funny. That is funny. He paused, nah. That's funny, slaps. Are you so rude? I am never rude. I'm just immune against these. They don't work on me. They don't work on me. The one player with the slowest internet. That is crazy. She was something. Calm down, bro. Calm down. But yeah, that's very true. Are you behind again? I think you're behind again, homie. 644 ms. That ping is crazy.
Oh, Frank. Feels so good.
Lost something once?
That woman is gooning to Squidward. That's crazy.
I lost something I couldn't live without. My
girl. So anyway, thanks for...
Hey. When Siri asked how she can assist you in front of Sam. Oh yeah, anybody remember Sam? That was the time.
I'm not your babe. No.
Bitcoin miners when the Bitcoin adults show up.
Wait. Hey. Wait.
Did you know that if you mix borax and honey and put it out where you have an ant infestation, all of the ants will come to drink?
Bro, that's hella gross. Ants coming.
And your daughter suffers.
She want me to fight Shao Kahn.
I don't fear you, ninja.
Pause! Okay.
No, Chowder.
James Charles trying to seduce straight men into hooking up with him. Accurate.
Pretty please.
What the?
colorful eyes.
Yeah, but I bet I'm the only one with see-through vision.
You can just walk.
Huh? Wait, what? That's crazy. Bro, see-through.
Walk into people and take over their bodies from the inside?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, Danny, if you could control a girl for just about 2 minutes.
What does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? Also, holy fuck. That is one roided up pitbull. Or is the devil's bag?
Bitch, get up and take me for a walk.
Okay.
Now.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm coming.
Well, Tyrone is now a dog.
I guess we're all agreed. Everyone has it equally bad.
Well, no. Actually, there are some real imbalances that...
Exactly. Turns out everyone has it the worst.
Oh, no, that's the problem. Men just don't listen. Women always get cut off in the middle of their...
Funny how they cut it off in the middle of the... Yeah, accurate. Lower accurate. Anyways, that was funny. I like that. I may do more of these. These are good. Hopefully to get more offensive, like here, dribbler. Anyways, like, comment, subscribe. Imagine that bulldog bite the robbery. Yeah, that robber is dead. That robber is dead, straight up. No denial. All right. We're gonna do this one. Are we? Yeah, let's do some VTuber drama. Been covering that less and less. We'll do that now. Oh, I know the situation, kinda. I know the situation. Clout chasing VTuber crashes out over my wife, instantly finds out by Restas Desu. Well, we'll jump in. We do jump in. Let's see. I know who this is about.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here.
Kaio, if you didn't know, Kaio is actually a little weirdo. And he loves being racist. Even to, he loves being racist to white people. So that's an interesting fact. That you didn't know. Not really in pain longer than stub on the leg. Probably. Well, let's just see.
So if I had a nickel for every time some weirdo VTuber attacked my wife and then got clowned on and then resorted to calling me an incel after they got embarrassed, I'd have a couple nickels.
Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happens that often. And it's also very interesting that there's a lot of people who there's a specific person, I won't name him, but you should look more into stuff before you make a tweet and say that she picks all the fights, because this time it wasn't even her fault. The dude just started crashing out in the comments as he loves to. It's just interesting.
And I'll have another one after what happened yesterday involving this VTuber named Kaio, who made a post trying to shame people for interacting with my wife. Now, before we get into everything for today, a little reminder that YouTube has been changing the way they count views. You can even watch a video in its full duration and not be counted as a view because you're not a engaged viewer, which means someone who liked...
Correction. Before we continue, correction. Gothic Therapy corrected their statement. Basically, engaged is still after a certain threshold. So yes, you can like, yes, you can sub, yes, you can share, dislike, whatever, right? But you can also still watch the video and be passive. It's just that now there's a threshold of how much you need to watch until it actually counts. Nobody knows what that threshold is. That's the problem we have right now. How do you feel about the anxiety song? I don't even know that one. I don't think so. Like, I heard that there's a song about that, but I've never heard it.
Subscribed or commented, so doing those things helps your view count. I know it's a very weird system, but I appreciate people who do that, and whenever I mention this, people respond really well to it and helps out the video, so just keep that in mind. So this guy right here, Kaio, decides to make a very snarky call-out post of my wife. So in case you guys don't know, this is my wife, Darling Straw. We made a couple of videos like this.
Yeah, Strop is nice. She's a cutie. She's nice. I like her. She's fun too. I love seeing her tweets here and there. I usually can't watch her streams, but usually I can't watch most people's streams because they're not in my time zone. So like, or they don't stream during the day for me. So like it'll be like the night. So usually I miss people's streams that I would like to love to watch. But yeah.
This where people have tried to go after her or after us, and eventually they find out. Now, of course, what does my wife do that is so controversial that it's raising these call-out posts from people like Kaio? Well, let me give her some examples of her posts from the past 24 hours. Here's her promoting a stream where she read the Bible to her viewers. Later on, she posted a photo.
Yeah, Strop became Christian. And she actually, like, she even, like, nuked her channel. She, like, took down a lot of videos and stuff that weren't aligning any longer with her and stuff. Yeah, she's been doing some things. It's really interesting.
Of the spaghetti dinner she made for us, and you know what? This one is controversial. Yes, she puts ranch on her spaghetti. Okay, I know.
Ugh. Ranch? I do cheese. Cheese works, but ranch? Oh, hell nah, cancel. Immediately.
No, be patient. She has a flaw, okay? If there's gonna be one flaw my wife has, this is it, okay? And wouldn't that be a good thing if that was the worst thing to deal with here? But anyways, what happened was it involved Grok, okay? If you don't know what Grok is the AI system for Twitter.
To summarize what they did, which is crazy to me, right? They shamed people for using Grok. You will not believe they shamed people for using Grok. They shape people for using an AI because it harms the environment. I find that very interesting. You use Google. Google uses AI when you Google something. You don't have a crash out there. Most browsers nowadays use AI. Technically, YouTube, when you have a thumbnail, it has an AI generation. Well, we'll find the best spot that it deems useful as an AI of a video and uses that as a thumbnail. That's very interesting. So you use that. Fun fact, the people complaining have a blue check mark. To have a blue check mark, you have to pay on Twitter. So the people complaining that other people are using AI, give Twitter money and support their AI. You know how retarded that sounds? Because it is.
Basically, you can ask it questions, you can make memes, you can do whatever, right? Typical AI system, right?
I did this too, and the person that the biggest account that ever like visited my account was D3, which is a gacha Dragon Ball creator with like 300k subs and stuff. Really cool, really cool. Didn't know that.
And there was a trend going on Twitter where people were asking Grok who was the most famous person to visit their profile. So she basically followed the trend here, saying, hey, at Grok, who was the most famous person to visit my profile? It doesn't need to be a mutual, don't tag them, just say who it was, please. And in her case, it was Chibidoki, which is very nice because she's always been nice to my wife, so that's cool. But yeah, a lot of other people were asking, and the accuracy of this is questionable. We don't really know. Sometimes it seems way off, sometimes it seems accurate, who knows, but a lot of people were in the replies trying to also get an answer.
Ooh, Kason was interacting with the pip. Interesting. Ah, yes, Pippa.
Answer, you see people like Pippa, see myself, Endymion, Legal Mindset,
Parrot, Cha-Cha.
Parrot, Cha, Azahara, all these people. I mean, this is like a murderous row.
Celeste! We got it out here! Cool! I definitely recommend checking out her channel. She's really cool. Though she does lean heavily on the Christian stuff, but in general, her streams are really cool. And yeah, she's just cool. Also, I got my I think my third cancellation when I defended her. W.
Of cool people in the replies here. But anyways, I would ask myself, and I would get an answer. I would get it in the form of Tectone.
Tectone. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Which, you know what, I don't think it really understood the question too well, but you know what, I'm not going to complain about the result because we like Tectone on this channel. But something happened, right? People started getting canceled for participating in this trend. Yes, people were so upset about people using an AI system that they were shaming VTubers for engaging in the trend, including people like this.
Which is like crazy, right? By the way, Misa, I see her occasionally on my Twitter page. She's incredibly fucking retarded. Like, one point she like says that she's open to everyone sexually, right? But then she says like she's loyal and shit, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck do you mean? Are you retarded? Crazy.
Who are quite literally guilt-tripped into making a public apology. You see this person saying, I shouldn't have done the grok thing. It was dumb, and my curiosity got the better of me. I have never wanted to use that feature on this site before, but my need to be nosy won out. I am a human, and I make mistakes. You know, I'm not even really trying to clown on people like this. I really am more just like, I feel a little sorry for them that they have to grovel at the feet of their peers because they asked Grok a silly question.
And people were like, oh, this destroys the environment. This is damaging to the environment. Well, oh, you better not eat a cheeseburger or a hamburger because a single patty takes more water than dozens of AI-generated responses and dozens of AI-generated pictures. You are a retard if you genuinely believe that you save the environment by not using AI, which you do anyways. This is off topic from the video. I'm just saying, if you were able to taste your childhood food, what would it be? I mean, I can still eat my childhood food. And it has been my favorite food since forever, which would be sausage salad. I just love that.
Like, is this really worth any response whatsoever? Don't let people push you around like this. It's kind of sad, honestly. Like, I'm glad I'm not the kind of person who has to subject myself to these sorts of public floggings because I do something as innocuous as asking Grok who's the most famous person to look at my profile. Very weird stuff, but of course, this is where we get Kaio. We have this energy going around where this fun trend is now turned into a witch hunt, where people are going after anyone who's engaging with Grok in any sort of a way. So here's the post in question. Kaio begins by saying, it's high-key weird seeing some of you be against AI arts, but then turn around and use Grok for some memes thinking it's funny. So this is your casual virtue signaling slop.
Which is so dumb. You are a retard because you have the blue. I don't get how these people are not seeing the retardation, the hypocrisy. You have the blue check mark. You pay money to Twitter. You are funding AI. You are funding Grok. And you know why they don't point that out? Because if they don't do that, it would diminish their reach. That's why they don't point that out. It is so funny.
Post that you see on this side of Twitter where he's virtue signaling about Grok for likes and attention. But then it gets weird because he adds this reply saying, it's also disappointing seeing friends interact with that Straub person. That seems a bit odd, right? You're thinking of my wife.
It's also that when I look at this, it's like, I'm gonna say this, follow policing is gay. Follow policing is gay. Interaction policing, whatever you want to call it, is gay as fuck. just because you interact with somebody does not mean you endorse everything they do. Same with follow, same with anything else. Bro. I can't with these people.
When you're talking about Grok, what does this do? Number one, it doesn't say any reason as to why people shouldn't interact with her. It's just vague and petty for no reason whatsoever. Comes completely out of left field. But also, he's saying it's disappointing to see friends interact with her. How terminally online are you that you're getting disappointed seeing your friends interact with someone you don't like? It's very strange, very mind-broken behavior here. But of course, people would start pointing out the hypocrisy, especially of the second part, but also the first part as well. So he's complaining about Grok, right? Meanwhile, the next stream he does, as pointed out here...
Hey, complaints about Grok! Uses game that uses AI-generated content. Oh yeah, boy. We got you now. We got you now.
Is a game, he's streaming a game that uses generative AI. It's right here. Right in the Steam description of this game. So this guy is virtue signaling about Grok and AI being so evil, and then immediately turns around and streams a game that uses generative AI. Are you kidding? And then I poke around in this guy's alt account on Twitter. Now we're on the friend policing part, right? So he said this, I just typed in friend.
You just blindly hate a person just because your friend has a problem with them. You are emotionally immature as fuck. If your friend group thrives off of talking shit about other people, especially unprovoked, you're weird, please grow up. Wait, so on his main account, he does what he says sucks on his side account. Huh, interesting. I think Misa is called Annie. I mean, yeah. I do believe that AI was what's the word? Inspired by Misa.
On his account, he said this: if you just blindly hate a person just because your friend has a problem with them, you are emotionally immature. And another one saying, if
like he does that right now. You hate a person. You hate a person, right? That your friends interact with. You are the friend that has a problem with Straub. You are that friend.
If your friend group thrives off of talking bad about other people, especially unprovoked, you are weird. Please grow up. The call's coming from inside the house, dude. That is literally you. You're friend policing people and attacking others you don't know for attention. It's so embarrassing how hypocritical this guy is. He's literally describing his own post on his alt account. No self-awareness.
No, none at all. You're a little famous, aren't you? I'm a virgin straight man? What? Are you okay? Do you need help? Do I need to give you your meds? Here, your meds, take them. You need them. You okay? Schizo? You okay?
Whatsoever. Now, of course, the replies to this tweet were almost exclusively negative towards him. You can see people saying, Straub is the sweetest VTuber in the space. She's a sweetheart. You're a bitter political freak. Good job attacking a woman is a path that'll likely backfire. Just stop harassing women. Why she's the most polite, neutral people I've ever seen. And yada, yada, yada.
Yes, Comrade Dell! I know this man. I know the Russian man. Son Piker, there's some YouTubers who poison the mind of everyone spreading their political garbage. He said something like that. I swear people don't even know when they complain while being in the center of their issues. People complain when they are the problem.
Got it right. But we get to the response from my wife. She would quote him and ratio him into the shadow realm, saying, why is it disappointing someone would interact with me? What have I done that is so evil people shouldn't speak to me? This is so mean and I don't even get it. I don't even know you. We've never interacted, yet you post this for your huge audience to see. I just don't get it. And then she adds, and I don't want anyone to be mean to him or anything. Please don't. That's the last thing I want. I'm just sad, honestly. I just want to understand why someone would say something like this as a big creator with influence. I just don't feel like I deserve this. I don't know. You know, the thing is, like, if this guy wanted to say something about me, like, if there was...
Yeah, that's because you are associated with Ref. Look at this. Let's summarize this. You are married to Ref. You're a Christian. And you're white. You have like the Infinity Stones of why people hate you. Not saying that you deserve it, you don't deserve it at all, but that's probably the reason why. That's probably the reason why. Number one reason, you're married to Ref. Number two, you're Christian. Number three, you're white.
A version of this with that Rev person, maybe I would have understood it a little more because I've criticized this guy for his tweets in the past, and we're going to see one of those examples in just a second. But going after Straub with no reason attached, and he'll never give a reason, by the way, weird. Just a very weird thing to do, besides just being completely out of left field. But I asked in the replies to Straub's tweet saying, hey, at Grok, is it racist to describe...
adding insult to injury, that's good. Adding Grok. Yes. You can be racist to white people. You can be racist to everyone. Doesn't matter where they're from. Doesn't matter how they look like. You can be racist to everyone.
Discriminate against people based on the color of their skin because Kaio has a very documented history of hating white people. Saying can't be racist towards white people, but of course, someone like you wouldn't know that. Look at this diet Uki Violetta, this dollar store Uki Violetta. He wishes he could be Uki Violetta. Imagine how pathetic that is. But yeah, what am I going to do in this situation if you're going to be crying and pissing your pants over Grok being used? I asked Grok, is this racism? Yes, it is, according to Grok. Discriminating against people based on the color of their skin is racism. And you know what their source for this was? The dictionary. Because, yeah, duh, there's no exception for white people. It doesn't say racism is discrimination based on skin color.
Except white people. What was the saying from that one movie where, like, one was, like, playing Kim Jong-un and the other one was, like a TV show moderator? They hate us because they ain't us. That kind of thing. Sorry, that just fit there.
Except for white people when they're the target. I mean, anyone with common sense knows this, and it's amazing how the VTubing scene, the certain portion of the VTubing scene, is more angry about people using Grok than people being openly racist like this. Isn't that crazy? How the
because they're racist to the right group. That's pretty much it. They're racist to the right group.
values are so upside down. But anyways, keep in mind, this is the same guy who only a few months ago was virtue signaling about...
Oh no, I completely forgot that he did this. Yeah, he ended his partnership with Gamer Subs because they're affiliated with Kirche. And Gamer Subs has still not dropped Kirche. Based Gamer Subs.
Gamer Subs and Kirche. Remember the situation with Kirche? People engaged in a life ruination campaign against her for being a quote-unquote problematic VTuber, for having views they don't like, basically. And they're trying to go after her sponsors, and people were virtue signaling about Gamer Subs, which is one of her sponsors. And he decided to end his partnership with Gamer Subs and stand in unity against these bigoted views. And he says, I believe in fostering an inclusive community. Inclusive.
I'm gonna be straight up honest. I don't aim for inclusiveness. I don't want to be inclusive. People that like me will stay, and people that don't like me will leave. It is incredibly simple.
Unless you're white, of course. But anyways, after this whole kerfluffle and people were making fun of him for his very bizarre attack on my wife, he would then lash out with this response, saying, I might be the rage-baiting king. You know, his handle is Ohio Kaio. I think it's...
Look how retarded I am. Look, guys. Oh no, I was just retard. I just was a retard on purpose. I didn't mean it. I didn't actually mean it. No, you are a retard. And it wasn't on purpose. You were not just acting like a retard. You are.
Copium Kaio at this point. Yeah, he's just pretending to be stupid, ladies and gentlemen. He just had a bunch of people make fun of him, and that was a part of his plan, his amazing plan to, I don't know, what's the plan? I guess attention? Well, attention he has received. Here's the replies. You can see Rosie Bell saying, you are. It's impressive how dumb your takes are consistently. And then this picture just sums up everything.
Good meme, good meme. I need to go into that post to grab that real quick.
Okay, this is literally the situation in a nutshell right here. But you keep going. People say, more like just one of the kings of cope. You guys just don't get it. I'm rage baiting, you losers. I'm doing it on purpose. I'm actually super duper smart. Dude thinks he's him. With a picture of Andrew Tate's.
What color is your Bugatti?
Where's your crown, King Nothing? This one. Idiotic statement. Oh, wow, so many people are triggered. And just keep going on. And then people saying you're like a terrible person. And, you know, you're racist, rage baiting, Schrodinger's douchebag. All this stuff. But, yeah. Here's the ultimate cope. This was, I guess, towards the end of the freak out.
The word gets misused again. A married man can't be an incel. He can't be. Those exclude each other. You cannot be involuntarily celibate and have a wife that doesn't work. Those exclude each other. They do. Not only that, but Ref isn't a far right. Isn't far right. That is not even close. He is not far right. Right, yes, but not far right. Far right would be where I can't say the stuff, but you know the stuff. Far right would be 1933. Far right would be Mussolini, Italia, probably. That is not far right. Making videos on the internet is not far right.
Where my wife responded saying, so you're just being mean for no reason. I hope you find what you're looking for, I guess. And he says, you married a far-right incel, and you're worried about me being mean. Again, if I had a nickel every time some wackadoo VTuber who's lashing out at me or my wife calls me an incel to my wife, I'd have a lot. Okay, I'd have a lot of nickels at this point because it happens almost every single time. These people go after, unprovoked, my wife or myself or a marriage or whatever, and then when they get clowned on by everyone, they resort to calling me an incel. Make it make sense. Now, if you're not familiar, because the internet has watered this term down to the point where it means nothing, incel means involuntary celibate, meaning it's someone who's a virgin who wants to lose their virginity but can't because they're so socially inept. So in this sentence, he calls me a married incel. Make it make sense.
A married virgin. Though it doesn't necessarily mean that you're a virgin. It just means you can't get bitches eventually. That's really what it means. Eventually, that's what it means. Like, you can become an incel even after you losing your virginity, if I understood it correctly. I'm not too deep into that terminology and lore.
This is the most embarrassing cope I've ever seen in my life. And I also find it very odd that people like this have such a hyper fixation on my marriage in a negative way. It's weird. Why does it bother you so much? Why do we bother you so much? You know, you would get no negative attention from people.
Isn't maybe jealousy? I don't know. I don't know. Could be. I don't know. I don't know why they do this. I don't know. But that's just a general thing I've noticed. if other people attack a married couple, they usually, when they know somebody's married, they love to go after somebody's marriage or somebody's partner, even if that person is not involved. It really doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Regardless, people just love going after people's relationships, friends, partners, whatever it is. Twitter. What else am I gonna say here?
People like me, if you, number one, stop talking about me and my wife, and number two, stop being racist. It's that simple. No one would care anymore. You can go do your e-boy theme streams, whatever you want. No one would care. And this whole situation is really just, it should be a bit of an eye-opener for someone like this. You know, talking about, how he's going to police his friends. Dude, where are they? None of them showed up. You just got clowned on by everyone. There's like one somewhat not negative comment for every 100 negative ones. Like, where are these friends that you're trying to police? Because, brother, they didn't show up. Like, where are they? They're not coming to your defense. And I saw plenty of people from your own community being like, dude, this is embarrassing. Like, what are you doing? And I left one more reply basically making fun of the fact that he's trying to act like this is all just rage.
Interesting, though, that he hasn't blocked him yet. Interesting, though.
Bait and not cope, sharing all the things that we already talked about. And then he responds saying, womp womp. What do you mean womp womp, dude? Like, as I pointed out here, you picked a fight with my wife, and then you got clowned on, and then you started coping, and then you tell me womp womp when you're getting dunked on? What are you talking about, dude? This is like unlimited cope. Copium Kyo. I think it's a good name, actually. It has a good ring to it, but this whole situation is just so stupid, man. Like, really? This all started with people asking silly questions to Grok and ends up in this complete meltdown.
Because these people are mentally ill. They think they're doing something good. They think they're saving the planet. Yet they have the blue check mark. They Google stuff. They use YouTube, TikTok, Twitch. All of those use AI. Twitch has used AI to generate their category pictures. You are a dumbass. And you know what? This behavior... I always come back to this argument when AI is the topic. You come back to this. You just do. Every time you behave this way, somebody would rather use AI than get art from you, than get art from people, from actual people. Again, the retards are actually pushing AI more with this. Because now, I can guarantee you, the amount of people that have used Grok now on purpose has probably increased, so you likely made it worse.
Embarrassing stuff, man, but anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section now.
My view is very simple. This guy is retarded. I don't get how he has that high of a following. I don't get how he has 100K. I don't know how he does it. Probably some just as delusional people. It's just odd that happens. That people are trying to police now that they're using Grok. Like, wow. I hope you don't use anything. You don't eat anything that needs liters upon liters of water, since you want to act like you're saving the planet for it, or you're protecting your artists. Good luck with that. I hope you get fucked. Not gonna lie. That's all I'm gonna say. Guys, I think we're gonna do one more video, but first I must take a break, and I also want to put my pizza into the oven to heat it up a little bit before I eat it. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Pizza is in the oven, so I can consume it later. That's nice. Okay. One short... Do I have a short one? Ah. I still have something we can look at. Very easy. I think Deer sent that in as well. That's a good one.
These so-called...
That's a good one. We'll look at this one. That one's interesting. That one's a chill. Less drama-like before the end. Simple. Alright. Pranksters get instant karma after messing with the wrong people by Fight Trill. We'll look at that. I love some instant karma. I love when people get punished for bad behavior. We'll just look at it as the final video of today. Let's jump in.
These so-called prank stars think it's fun.
Also, if you like this kind of content, please consider liking, subscribing, and activating the notification bell. It would be a grandiose help. Thank you.
Funny to provoke and harass unsuspecting strangers just to get a few cheap views online. These
Did you just smash a flat screen? What the heck, bro?
Wannabe internet comedians walk around chasing clouts with their stupid cameras, bothering
Jack Doherty, bro. Bro first got cucked by his girl. That's crazy. I still don't know how people can have OF girlfriends. What are you doing?
Innocent folks. What the fuck? But unfortunately for them, not everyone's going to play along. Today, we're looking at moments when these pranksters mess with the wrong people and got big reality check.
I remember there was a guy pranking a dude, and then that dude just pulled out a gun and shot him. That was actually a real case. I think I reacted to that. I don't know which video that was, but that was crazy. He just pulled out a gun and shot him.
Dive in. This prankster thought it would be hilarious to jump through drive-through windows, but one fast food worker had enough and turned the joke back on him.
And that TikTok guy with that bull again?
Okay. Oh, look at this. Look how happy my man looks.
TikTok guy with that bull again?
Look how happy my man looks before he throws the coke. Look how happy my boy looks.
Okay.
That was a very refreshing drink, chat. Very refreshing. It's so over for bro. Well, time to take a bath. That music is not good. That music is not good. It's just not good at all. No.
Did I scare you?
What the fuck? Did you just fart at him? Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is she okay?
She was not okay.
Shoot, Poppy. This is a joke. Ain't no f***ing joke.
Ooh, get his ass beat. Hopefully they are not. Oh, hopefully they're real, right?
Oh, with me. You hear me? Oh, with me, bro.
Neon the streamer thought he could ride the
Ooh, Neon getting his ass beat. Ooh, I love to see that.
Out-trained by trolling Diaz, who's a notorious MMA fighter, and Diaz's entourage did not let the disrespect slide.
When you do get knocked out, are you gonna retire?
Said that, so I know who you are. That little boy, you little I'm gonna kick you in your leg, motherfucker.
Okay, wait, car, get in the car.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll call hospital. Just get in the car.
Immediately going after him, based.
I'm sorry.
Damn, did it turn the sun on Max?
Please, I'm sorry!
You're not getting your drink. Go.
Based! Exactly. That's how you treat these disrespectful fuckers. Beat his ass, Squidward! No, beat her ass. Correct me. Beat her ass. Come on.
This YouTuber crossed the line with his twisted brand of prank, pretending to be Walmart's CEO just to fire an unsuspecting employee, leaving her humiliated and on the brink of tears.
We're doing an inspection right now, and I saw what you did.
Oh.
I saw what you did. How's it going? You're fired.
I'm fired?
You're fired.
Okay.
So let's get the vest. Yeah. Thank you. All right.
Oh no, that's so fucking mean! No!
What's this in here? Oh, we need this. We need this. We need this. This is for me. Thanks again.
Okay. My bad. I'm sorry.
Well,
Yeah.
come here. I actually got to tell you something.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. It's actually a prank. It's actually a prank. Here, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
It's just a prank. I'm sorry.
Look at this piece of shit is just smiling. That's so mean. Well, that one's staged, but holy fuck. That door was already, loose.
This moron was desperate for jail time, and he's deservedly about to get some.
What? Well, jail we go!
Put your hand behind your back.
Damn, actually?
Bro! Do you hear that slap? Oh, replay, replay, chat, replay, replay.
Damn, actually?
That one was not staged, I feel like. That was a nice, clean slap and...
Oh, shit.
This cloud chaser itching for attention pushes his luck for some cheap views, and about to learn a hard lesson.
You bastard. Oh, you're a sausage. What the f*** are you? You're a little sausage. You're a sausage. You're a sausage. You touching, you know? Piss off. You touching? Piss off, yeah. You're a little sausage. You're a sausage. You're a sausage. Piss off. You touching, you know? Piss off. You touching? You're a sausage. Come on.
Wish the horse would have soloed him, but sadly not.
Why are you touching time for, bro?
He's using my tread.
Bye bye, bro. Bye bye. Farewell.
Huh? I run here every day at this time, my boy. Huh?
Bro, you're being mad disrespectful, bro. You don't want to problem. Fix your grandmother.
Playing, right?
Hey, please.
I'm not playing with you, my boy.
Hey.
You got a problem or what, homie? Does it look like I have a problem? You want me to leave? I left. Why you back? He's gonna f you up.
Like you think we're funny or something, bro?
For the boxing, homie.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, chill, bro.
Throwing hands. Well, if you're disrespectful, you gotta realize that you may catch some hands. Then again, I don't know if this is staged or not. I'm just praying that they aren't.
Bro, that got me in the face.
You know why he hit you, right?
Why?
You know why he hit you, right? Because you kept coming in.
Bro, who is it? I don't care who he is, bro. I don't care who he is. Super fun.
What kind of video?
I make prank videos. It's called Top Notch Idiot.
With a boxing glove. That child is based. That child is so based. Look at him. That child is so based. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him. Bro is shocked. He was shocked. Bro is flabbergasted. Bro did not see that coming. Well, that's a harmless. I mean, playing around. I wouldn't call that playing around. That's not f around, f out. That's just a harmless win. That's a chill win.
This wannabe comedian messed around and found out.
Well, that's rough, buddy. That's rough. That is quite rough.
Was that funny?
Cops are gonna come and get me.
Yeah, but if the cops came and arrested me, that would be funny though.
I mean, we know these aren't crazy. These are usually fake. That's fine.
This clown decided to play it tough and square up to a police officer who's twice his size to impress his friends. And it backfired on him big time.
What's up, man? What's up? What's up? What's up? What car you in?
I ain't in any of these.
Let's go then. You gotta get out. Let's go.
Nah, I don't gotta go nowhere.
You live here?
I don't got. Yeah, I live here. You don't got.
Okay,
what you walking up on me like that for? What's up?
What's your address?
Take that vest off. Come on.
Take that vest off. What?
Come on. Take that vest off. You know. Come on. Take that shit off. Let's get it.
Bro really wants to fight with a police officer. That is so retarded, bro. I love it so much. Yeah, it's just funny. Getting these idiots getting owned.
Let's get it, bro. What's up? What's up? Take that shit off. Take that shit off. You're not a bitch. Like you're not a bitch. Take that shit off. Come on, not take that shit off. Let's get it.
Where do you live, man?
I live right here. There ain't nothing about it.
What's your address?
Do something about it.
Huh?
How about that? Take your shit off and do something about it. You like I won't.
Like you what? Like you want what?
I ain't gonna say nothing on that camera.
What are you gonna do?
Take that off. Take it off. See.
Okay, take it off. See.
Yeah.
Why did they do that? Why you're not the smartest. You're not the smartest candle on the birthday cake for real. You are not.
You ain't gonna get shit.
You're not the brightest. Wait, the brightest, not smartest, brightest.
Okay, take it off and you'll see. Well, what you laughing for? I'm writing your shit. Take it off.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. I'm a minor. So why'd you get in my face? What, you gonna hit me? No, huh?
If you enjoyed watching these pranksters face instant karma, don't forget to hit that.
That was incredibly funny, dude. And the excuse, I'm a minor. Like, I don't fucking care that you're a minor. If you're a threat, I'm gonna don't pull my punches, whether you're a kid or not. Bro, it's just so dumb. It's just so dumb. Deserved 100%. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Alright. Alright. That will be our last one of today. I'm gonna go get my pizza. So yeah. Let me switch over to this one. Alright. This scenery. The scene. I eventually want to get a proper background. The officer though came to his face. Yeah, but to be fair, the guy is definitely at fault here, so he definitely deserves it. So yeah. Guys, I will be ending here. Thank you so much for watching. We will be back tomorrow with more reactions, so yeah. Have a good day or night, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.